Hey, everybody. How y'all doing on this fine, feathered Thursday morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be to you? Hello, everybody. Hey there, Uniquely K, Kid Charlemagne, B Killer B, said no one. Not so bad, Andy. Virtual 256. I wish I could toy with the loading progress on the intro animation that I have. It'd be, I think, pretty enjoyable to do my best Windows 95 install impression and have it jump suddenly from 17% to 34% upon where it remains indefinitely. BE, thank you so much for 7 months of keeping it cozy out of my orbit. Thank you for 9. 9 months of out of this world support. Hey, congrats on passing your exam, YOLO Swag 420. Remembering my school days, the feeling of leaving a test that I had just performed really well on in a way that I knew it was one of the best feelings. Or better yet, getting back an exam that I thought I had done poorly upon and finding out the grade was much higher than expected. Ano, I'm sorry if your sub didn't pop there, but thank you for 41 months. That's right, 41 months of support. Almost to the meaning of life, the universe itself. And appropriately timed dad joke for the sloth. How do sloths tell jokes? Slowly. Spirit Sparrow, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. This is Joker, thank you for 5. My god, he's moving into physical comedy. And soon, metaphysical comedy. Then no one can stop him. Oh boy, it's Ironclad time? That's exciting news. Got so much to do today, chat. So, a couple notes. We did just come back after 4 days in a row off. I had the most lovely of times. Most lovely of times. Slaw, thank you so much for that full year of support. How time goes slowly. And Faye Lee, thank you, sir, much for 32. Lucky number 32. Bailey says, I heard you were 30. Well, I am 32. I, too, will be 32 in 2022. Coming up in May, turning 32. When did he ever do normal comedy? Never. No, I've never sworn to do anything relating to normal comedy in my entire life. Always funny until examined. Yeah, the quantum principle of dad jokes, you can either know the meaning of a joke, or you can find it funny. But you cannot do both simultaneously. Virtual 256, 7 months of support. Thank you so much. The baker's half dozen. Dang right it is. And Benasay, thank you so much for 3 metric years of support. You're all too kind. We've got some stuffs to do as we are returned here. One, I do want to make sure that 40 spires are slain this month, and with the time we've taken off, that does mean, well, I guess we have 5 days left in the month, thanks to the 31st being a thing. But I'm not planning on streaming Sunday or Monday, so we have 3 days to slay 8 spires. That's what that means. In addition to that, I have a community game that I am obligated to play, so we'll be checking out a little bit of Chrono Trigger. We'll be picking up the re-released version on Steam as the winning vote of this month's game vote. But that's for later this week. For today, we're slaying spires. And then later in the stream, I'm going to be opening up the box from HelloFresh that arrived over the weekend. And we'll be seeing what exactly came in this box of delicious meals. I'm looking forward to cooking the burgers tonight. That's my first choice, personally. But we'll be checking that out along with some more fancy loading screens and on-screen accoutrements courtesy of HelloFresh for our second and final sponsored segment from that. As a big thank you to everybody who has and will fresh HelloFresh. We've got that special code POGSE55 is our code. So far, 15 people, which is a shockingly impressive number, have already signed up with that code, and if we get 10 more by the end of stream today, as a thank you, we'll make one of our streams this week a 12-hour stream with tons of content, both Spire and non-Spire, and community celebration. That's the plan for today. So with that in mind, it's time to slay some spires. Also, hello and welcome, Fury Cola. Fury Cola says, just beat A20 Heart for the first time with the Defect thanks to my videos. Congrats. I think the Ascension 20 Heart is probably the most difficult with the robot of all the 4 characters. Obviously, it's not easy on anybody, but Defect just has so many different challenges to overcome. And getting the Defect to have sufficiently large numeric output to deal with the Heart is so challenging, because so often Defect is a long-term or over time combat plan. And the Heart demands something that's immediate in impact, that also doesn't involve playing a million cards. That's pretty hard to do on Defect. That's pretty hard to do. Buffer helps. Buffer helps a lot. Jack Raynick, thank you for 6 months. Steve O'Mad, thank you for 18. Stay fresh, stay fresh. And yes, and again, to clarify, apologies, this is only for the promotion code that we have regarding the HelloFresh is only for those who are in the US at this time. And that's like way, way higher up the decision chain than I can even shout at, so I did pass that bit of feedback up to the next available slot. But that's not something that can change in even a week. But if you are in the US, don't currently use HelloFresh, and want to try getting some tasty bites delivered straight to your front door at fairly reasonable price. Not rock bottom price, to be clear, but fairly reasonable price. And you want to help me out at the same time, that code is the perfect way to do it. Last Alistair says, I'm a decent A20 player, and getting through the first 3 turns of the heart fight is a trial. It sure is. I think I could make a video just on ways to survive the first 3 turns of heart. And I think that would be a very cool breakdown video. Because I can also talk then about... It's such a triple whammy. You're facing huge damage numbers, right? You're looking at 67 on one turn plus 45 the following turn, or vice versa. So well over 100 damage over 2 turns headed your way. You're vulnerable, you're frail, there are 5 statuses that you're drawing into. It's a bad time. It's a really bad time. But there's a lot of different ways to mitigate it, and I think that's what's really cool about it. Randy B, thank you so much for 19 months. Step 1, have an incense burner. Step 2, have an incense burner in a jar. Wait, this is not the right account. Wait, are we actually on Ironclad? No. No, we're on Defect. Well, excuse me, it's Defect time. That's right, we had it. Speaking of Defect having difficulty against hearts, we did exactly that. I can't remember if I bungled the incense burner. I might have. If I did, that's probably what killed me. On this run. But I don't exactly remember how this went down. Anyway, that means we get to play the Defect again by the rules of our own challenge. We're rotating wins through the characters, so only rotating our character when we succeed at defeating an A20 heart. On our goal to get 100 wins with every character this year. Here's attempting at number 33. Milk Jug, thank you so much for 6 months of support. I think so too, Faley. And then later I died to heart by I only needed 1 health in order to survive the heart fight, essentially. So there were a whole bunch of different things that I could have done to change the fate of that run, but Incense Burner is the most easily pointed to and predictable way to be like, that I could have corrected for and anticipated and played better. I don't at all blame myself for not doing it, because end of stream fatigue is very much real, and I can't possibly, the longer I play, the more likely I become to make mistakes. There's this kind of appeal to win streaking in Spire that I do really, really appreciate. But in order to have the flawless execution required to do that over large periods of time, you almost have to be monk-like in your approach. At a certain point, performing well in Spire requires being well rested and mentally focused and well fed, to the point where playing only one run per day, or even half of a run per day, would be ideal, and then you return to it almost ritualistically, prepared anew. Interesting to think about. We have an elite snipe here, looking at the map. Survey says maybe a burning elite, but it's pretty iffy here. I do not think it would be very likely that we would be able to get this burning elite for free. I'm much more inclined to transform 2 here as the defect, and I would transform 2 strikes and see what happens. I think that could go very well, especially with the 7 max health downside. I think is very reasonable. All runs are beautiful, even the ones that lose. Even the ones that are made seat of your pants. Decision-making wise. But if you're looking to get a large number of wins, I think you're going to have to make some mistakes along the way. Finding new ways to win is also going to involve making mistakes here and there. Wow. Now that's oh my. It is time to slay. We get a Melter and a Bias Cog in exchange for 2 strikes. That's a big increase to our damage output. 2 very powerful cards that both have good upgrades too. That's not only going to allow us to do some serious damage early game, it might allow us to take this Burning Elite on, and it will also probably allow us to skip more cards than we otherwise would at this stage of the run. What if I ever shoot for 2 late shops to get a double removal here? We could remove both remaining strikes from the deck before we fight Slime Boss? Is that even a good idea? That would also require not fighting the Burning Elite, and it would require max 2 elites otherwise. Interesting options here. So, pathing considerations. Take our Melter and Bias Cog, fight 2 elites with no fire beforehand. I think this deck can do it now. And then we get 3 rest sites and 2 shops at the end. Rather curious. Before Slime Boss. That's option A. Option B, upgrade here, fight the Burning Elite, potentially fight 2 more elites, get 3 total elites, but only 2 rest sites for the act and no shop, or remove 1 elite to gain 1 shop. I don't at all mind leaving our first store until Act 2. That might even be optimal. I think we're well capable of smashing our way through elites with the current cards. Hey there, Jedit. We're definitely going to be picnicking something today when we open up our HelloFresh box later. Melter has very excellent damage for 1 energy, particularly targeted damage. The upgrade to +4 is glorious here. Well, I think either way, we get to take our first couple of combats here and here. Or even here, here, and here. And from there, I can diverge to the fire. Or I can keep going to combats and more elites immediately. So let's Let's actually reach a divergence point before we make any further decisions. I do like delaying decisions where possible in Slay the Spire. Do I biased here? I think so. Dual cast may kill the one attacking me. And if it doesn't, good. It's even better, actually. Boop. Beautiful. Oh my. You see, both of the block cards that I would consider adding. Well, that's not both of them. The block cards I would really consider adding, I think at this point, are probably Charge Battery and Equilibrium. But I'll always take an Equilibrium. Hey there, Storm. Building my first PC for myself as a novice is one of the most nerve-wracking things I've ever done. Even triple-checking what you're doing and following instructions, there's still always something that goes a little unexpected. And if you're not quite sure what to do, it's scary. So don't feel bad about some goofy mistake somewhere that requires hours to sort and fix. I think everybody can relate on some level if they've built a few PCs. Most PC parts only fit the right way, but not all of them. Yeah, sometimes the right way takes more force than you'd expect, too. Especially when it comes to motherboard installs. I've also definitely had that like dread feeling of piecing everything together, flicking the power switch, and seeing that nothing happened. You're like, oh no. What did I do? Where did it all go wrong? Anywho, I'm going to take this Charge Battery. I think it's really nice upfront block. It's going to supplement what we've got nicely. It's got a pretty good upgrade too, making it around 10. And I like investing in our energy generation a little bit too. It's kind of an energy card since it costs 1 but then refunds the cost on the next turn. It can increase the energy efficiency of the deck, so to speak. For the most part, we're going to find that we obliterate these early fights. I do quite like an FTL here in the early game. FTL gives us just a little bit more damage, well, ostensibly being a free card, at least for now. And by free card, what I mean is a card that costs 0 and draws 1. In Slay the Spire, those are the requisites, or those are the 2 prices that a card must repay in order to not cost the player anything. Essentially, every card has an energy cost, and every card costs 1 card draw to get into your hand, unless you acquire it some other way, such as via card generation like Dead Branch. What does FTL stand for? Faster Than Light, which is a fantastic 2012 roguelite as well. Highly recommend. Periodically goes on sale on Steam for like $5. One of the first things that we streamed on the channel. Something I should revisit someday. '12, yes. FTL turns 10 years old this year. And definitely a challenging game, too. But note that FTL is only quote-unquote free if you've already drawn 3 or fewer cards. So if you've got the kind of Defect deck that's trying to draw and play all of the cards multiple times, such as all for one, FTL quickly becomes no longer as free. But since we're not able to have FTL in our hand, unless we've played, 3 or fewer cards, we can't draw into it because it's our only card draw card, is what I'm trying to say. There's currently no downside to the FTL. We will always draw it in a state where... I can block fully here. We can always draw in a state where it's going to get the bonus on it. Might have some huge help from Melter in this fight. If we draw it at the appropriate time, which would be right now, Melter. Dang it, Melter. There you are. Good work, Melter. Good job. If I hadn't taken the charge battery, I would maybe consider a leap here. I think it's also not too early to think about a cool-headed because the bias cognition makes one Frost Orb so much more valuable block-wise. Hey there, Labana. September 14th, 2012. Hey there, Zelniak. That was one of my favorite runs that we've done recently. I am going to take this cool-headed. So many excited folks. All right, from this position, how do we now feel? Do we want to nab Burning Elite and several more elites? Getting us 3 elites, 2 upgrades. Didn't take a single point of damage yet. Or do we take 2 elites, look for 2 removals and 3 upgrades, but we're down 1 relic and presumably quite a bit of cash that we could have for Act 2. Notably, if we opt for the double shop route, we have a very significant, well, maybe not significant, we significantly increase our odds over the course of this run of acquiring something that can negate the downside of the bias cog, be it orange pellets or clockwork souvenir. And I think as I discuss that, knowing how well we're going to perform in these elite fights immediately, and knowing how useful these shop relics can be, I'm going to opt for 2 shops later this act with the bonus money from the elites here. We should have over 200 gold going into this shop. Or even a core surge, yeah. Exactly. With bias cognition, do we look for ways to get debuff negation? I think yes, and we're much more likely to find that at a shop than anywhere else. Random relics won't provide it. Ooh, oh man, an extra upgrade here. Don't mind if I do. We'll be able to get this biased upgraded pretty soon. Why don't we take the opportunity, given that we're offered a really free early one? Let's upgrade this Melter here for an immediate +4 to our best damage card. Given that we're likely going to make this deck rather small and compact, we're going to be drawing this Melter and playing it quite a lot. Other really good consideration here would be an upgrade to Zap or Dual Cast for the energy efficiency. Given that we have big focus, the value of 1 orb is very big. So I really do like the Zap upgrade. Given that we have 2 ways to draw 1 card, I quite like this Zap upgrade. Mr. Unleashed, how does the Defect eat things? They take a bite out of them. So do I want one more combat, or do I want an event before our first elite here? I think I'd like the guaranteed additional cash before the shop. We can also take... no, I don't want to take these events later. Although if we wanted to find maybe Dead Adventure or something, we could look here. But I don't think really playing around that in Act 1 is usually worthwhile. Oh, is the event guaranteed to be a combat? Because that's a... Yes, we just had a shrine, so we talked about this. Next event has to then be a combat. My face! Ow. So, we'll get that in play. We're doing 14 damage to this slime. 61 minus 14 goes to 51, goes to 47. Splits at 37. So I could even go Cool-Headed Melter here, right? Or no, Cool-Headed Strike, not Melter. That. And we get a very useful potion for the elite fight. That was part of the motivation here in taking an additional combat over taking an event here. Going into an elite fight, you want to have full potion slots if possible, and you'd like to have some more damage cards, and I think a Ball Lightning is glorious here, getting boosted damage from the bias cog, while just being good targeted damage itself. Perhaps not meant to ignore Sweeping Beam here, as the first area damage card being offered to us in a Slime Boss Act. I don't really like Sweeping Beam in general, but begrudgingly admit it could be right here, especially with this Flex Potion. Does draw one? Okay, you know what? Let's try it. I believe in the power of beaming. This will be a beautiful, beautiful turn. Let's Cool-Headed first, just to see what we're getting. Oh, biased immediately, even better. So we go biased, Melter gets bonus damage here. Strike. May not even need to use the colorless potion, but we'll use it potentially next turn, I suppose. This egg boy is ruined. Get him, Melter. Pretty good odds I draw a block card here. Oh, but I can't actually play it, though. So, do I colorless potion now? Gonna have lots of opportunities to replenish my points. I think I will. See if we can assist ourselves here. My, Mad Jury, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sub Club. Mad Rury, excuse me. Holy heck. The support. I wants to card draw, though. Ah, there's Charge Battery. Good. Ultimately, not a great use of the potion, I don't think. I'm not going to worry about that, though. Just note that our massive focus plus orb generation is already clobbering everything. Yeah, exactly, because now potions forever. Potions forever. Now we always get a potion after every fight, essentially giving us leeway to use a potion in every fight. And I love our options here. Thunderstrike's pretty hilarious. Had I taken the Ball Lightning, you could maybe consider it because of upgraded Zap and Ball Lightning. Thunderstrike, an attack that scales with the number of lightning orbs you play. You really have to be generating a fairly specific number of lightning orbs for this card to be good. If you generate too few lightning orbs, Thunderstrike doesn't do any damage and costs too much. If you generate too many lightning orbs, your target is dead and you cannot play Thunderstrike. So you have to generate somewhere in the realm of 5 to 20 lightning orbs for Thunderstrike to be a reasonable card ever. I think Thunderstrike could very reasonably see a big boost to itself somehow. It's certainly awkward as a card at the moment. Cindier says you can also have negative focus and a lot of lightning orb generation. Some kind of reprogram deck, I guess. I could see that. And it is, of course, an amazing Snecko Eye card. I think this capacitor has real potential here, though, giving us additional orb slots. Very, very valuable. When you already have a big focus booster in bias cognition, and then makes picking up more orb generation via glacier, electrodynamics, anything like that, very reasonable. I think I will happily take a capacitor. Normally not about a capacitor this early, but I think given how strong the deck is already, and given that we have a white beast statue, I can absolutely, quote-unquote, get away with it. Flex Potion Melter's only 15 damage. Hey there, Prankster. So we're going to take a hit from this larva. Although it won't be much. We're going to block for 6, so we'll take 2 damage currently. Guess I'll just see what Cool-Headed draws. We should use a potion here. I'm debating Blessing the Forge now versus after Cool-Headed. After Cool-Headed. We don't even need to. Perfect. That would mean Melter's not getting played. Is that okay? That is okay. Give him the old Flexaroonie. That'll teach him. Aha, there's the better AoE card. Although I wouldn't say no to a Cold Snap either. Doom and Gloom does 10 damage to all enemies and channels a Dark Orb. I really appreciate Doom and Gloom as a jack-of-all-trades sort of card, which I think the Defect in particular really appreciates. Defect has so many cards that excel only in specific situations. Along comes Doom and Gloom, a card that is consistent damage, no matter what the situation, because it pairs damage with all enemies to an orb that then does good damage to one target. No matter which fight you're in, Doom and Gloom provides pretty adequate damage per energy, as long as you can eventually evoke that Dark Orb. Good morning, Bite Your Ankle. But I took this Sweeping Beam, dang it. That means I don't need your stinky Doom and Gloom. I'll grab a Cold Snap. I think from here I would take one more Cool-Headed, potentially. An upgrade potion here. I want to draw one more. I don't really want to draw into the bias cog, though, you know? So, is this a capacitor zap sort of situation? I think it's a capacitor bias cog sort of situation at a minimum. Let's gamble for 4 here. Play the zap. I think I'm gonna need to. Oh, no. If I'm playing capacitor, then the 4 I'm gambling are the other 4. That means gambling Melter and Zap seems a little unwise. But so does not drawing Bias Cog this turn, you know? Maybe I save the Gambler's Brew for next turn. Gamble whatever the cards other than Biased are. Play something like Charged Battery, Capacitor, Zap. Although I'd be wary of giving the knob a lot of strength by playing multiple skills this turn. But with 4 energy on the next turn, think of all the things that could happen. Has to get played. So if I play the charge battery, he'll attack for 14, and I will block for 7 plus 4. So I'll take 3 this turn. Next turn's a big scary number, but he'll have only 44 health, and I think I can do 44 damage. Especially if I draw the dual cast. And more likely with 4 energy than with 3. Although with 33 incoming is definitely a scary number. Perfect draws there. We also block for quite a bit, thanks to Biased here. But I think I'm going to... Let's see, how much more damage do I need from Biased? Biased takes these to 7 each. So we do 14, 39 minus 14 is 25. That's definitely going to take 3 energy, unless I get dual cast. So we can't play cool-headed. That's what I learned. But that looks like a winner to me. Beautiful. And we can easily get those potions back thanks to the White Bee statue. Now we have a Lantern for more energy on turn 1. I could take yet another Cold Snap. I think that'd be overdoing it. I'd add another Cool-Headed or a Glacier, but another Cold Snap feels unnecessary. Maybe if it said plus on it, but currently this one does not. Barrage fits fine, but again, unnecessary. We're slapping our way through the Spire at the moment, so let's not add cards that will overall bloat the deck, so to speak. Oh my, this is really going well. Lantern, Bag of Prep combo. We have more cards and more energy now on turn 1. Which mostly just seems like it's going to be really OP. Is that a major bag alert? No, this is private bag. He's just enlisted. Overclock, huh? I don't think so. Not without a plus on it. I could upgrade it. But I could just upgrade this Cool-Headed and I basically achieve the same thing by adding draw to the deck. I think of Overclock as a draw +1, but then it adds a permanent status. So Overclock ultimately is draw 0 cards in a lot of ways. It really does need the upgrade to be worth playing. I tend to think of this as front-loaded draw. You get draw immediately and sacrifice later. Most worth it on Defect if you're able to set up some kind of permanent, powerful combo, like Core Surge Bias Cog, using that additional draw. Speaking of, let's get this Bias Cognition upgraded to be 5 focus before we go to our first shop. That way, if we find maybe a Dolly's Mirror, we can duplicate it. There are some pretty spicy things here. I do love me Equilibrium. Equilibrium gives you retain for a turn. I think that's really powerful. With a relatively small and or draw-oriented deck, the Abacus can be a beautiful way to get block going. And I think Bag of Preparation helps out Abacus pretty immediately. I think card removals are fantastic here. Blizzard's kind of interesting. We're not there yet. I think if I didn't have Sweeping Beam, I'd be more interested. Note that if I want to upgrade, then I'm going to another store, and I think that ideally means staying above this price threshold so that I can afford the shop relic in the next shop. To that end, just removing a card and moving to the next shop feels the most comfortable for me here. Does Equilibrium work with Establishment from the Watcher? Yes. Yes. All of the cards in your hand are retained using that retain keyword. And that does interact with Establishment, which is pretty cool. Max cost of a shop relic is going to be 165 times 1.05, whatever that is. $173. for the shop relic specifically. Uncommon and rare relics can cost more than that, of course. Those have a base price of $250 and $300 respectively. So max price for a rare relic is base price $300 times 1.1. The Ascension 16 shop price multiplier is 330, and then the maximum variance on that is an additional 5%. So 330 times 1.05 is the max price for a shop relic. Spatula Evolved, thank you so much for the 2 months of keeping it cozy. And it looks like that's 346, maybe 347, depending on how to rounds. Anyway, let's take out one more strike here and go to the next store, because we can still afford the shop relic no matter what. Get this beam up. It's an important one for Slime Boss. Oh boy, sure glad I saved my money so that we could buy the hand drill. Hey there, cross product. No, not anything recent. Back before Spire 1.0, shop relics did used to cost 200 gold. But that was a long time ago. Akabeko. Very intriguing. I also like Buffer here. Akabeko Sweeping Beam does hit pretty hard. That would be 17 damage to all enemies to open the combat. And it's a decent boost regardless. I think Chaos, if we upgrade it, could be a really nice way to fill the orb slots. Same could be said of Tempest. Buffer is very good, but quite expensive here. Hard to justify over a relic to get an unupgraded card. Simply removing a card is pretty nice here as well. What about Meteor Strike? I can never play it, right? Not yet. I don't think I would want to, because we have Focus. So Plasma Orbs, which don't benefit from Focus, are a little diminished in their usefulness. Chaos Plus, huh? I do like Remove plus Add Chaos here. I haven't had to run in using a Chaos in a long time. The Drill Melter combo. I don't even think they work together. I think that's the really sad thing. Unless this changed from the last time I remember it. But Melter specifically removes block, which is different from breaking it, so the hand drill doesn't activate when you play Melter. Something crazy like that. Chaos Plus. The Re-Chaosining. Got through the entire act taking almost no damage, by the way, even though I went 2 elites before the first fire, which is very telling of just how powerful Bias Cog Melter Transform was as a start. I might hold off on the Bias Cog here. Just for a moment. Yeah. Two more lightning orbs, I like it. Uh-oh. Ah! Save me, colorless potion. Apotheosis is nice, not actually helpful immediately. I think the dual cast alone does get us out of this turn, if nothing else. I suppose dramatic entrance would help a little bit with that. I'll stick the Apotheosis. And a bad split is fine here. Especially if we're down 3 slimes. Easy. Biascog, what are you doing? Help! No! This is unlawful. Unacceptable. And uncouth. No, we're fine, actually. Split. No, they're both splitting when I play Sweeping Beam. Doesn't matter. And very few slime in the deck, thankfully. Overall, not a bad fight at all. Got a Plasma Orb here. These generate energy each turn. Already full blocking. Already have extra energy next turn. Just continue to be able to play slimes in a beautiful way. 14. It's not 14, unfortunately. However, we are full blocking, so let's just do it this way. Seems fine. Does focus affect plasma? No, neither positive nor negative focus affects plasma. This can be both a good thing and a bad thing, depending on what exactly your deck is trying to do. In negative focus decks, plasma is a really useful orb for your orb slots, but in high focus decks like this one, plasma may be a waste of an orb slot compared to a numeric generating orb that could be boosted. Some pretty good rare options here. Meteor Strike again rearing its head. We could be able to play it potentially if we get some kind of energy generating or Snecko Eye relic from the boss. Seek is pretty easy, no nonsense. Especially if we end up with a Core Surge or Panacea to go with this Bias Cognition. Upgraded Seek helps us get them both in hand at the same time. Amplify would let us dupe either the Bias Cog or the Capacitor. Those are not bad. But I don't think we have enough draw or card manipulation to make this a reliable use. You really have to be able to make sure you can draw Amplify along your power in order to get good use out of it. Seek is a card that helps with that, so the next Amplify might be more worth taking. Oh ho, and I really like our options here. More energy by means of the Runic Dome is option A, but options B and C are more consistency by means of getting rid of starter cards. Astrolabe says transform and upgrade 3, whereas the Empty Cage says simply remove 2. I think I'm down for transform and upgrade 3, and believe it or not, I'm happy to see these defends go. I think that is what I'm going to remove. We upgraded Zap, so I'll keep it around. Dual Cast is pretty good with the Frost Orbs. 3 double energy incoming, I'll take them happily. Then give me a Skim, and we're good. Skim and a Hologram. And everything else can stay. FTL might eventually become a little sad. But I still think I like it over a Defend here. Oh dear. Look at that. 3 rare cards. Machine Learning Plus, Electrodynamics Plus, and Multicast Plus. Wow. Wowzers. And that's part of the power of Transform, although that seemed extremely unlikely. You know, looking at it, it's about a 1 in 4 chance of a rare card on a Transform. There are 20 or so rare cards out of a 75 card pool, maybe even better than 1 in 4. Which means that 3 rares off of Astrolabe like this is more likely than 1 in 100. 0.25 to the 3rd power. .5%-ish. still pretty unlikely, but not astronomically, astrolably unlikely. Either way, I'm thrilled with what we got. I quite like machine learning, especially with Bag of Prep Lantern, which means we can easily put it into play on turn 1 and then get bonus draw. Hey there, Failey. Failey says, what do I have to say about the accusations that I'll be streaming for 12 entire hours? 10 more people use my HelloFresh code. I have to say that these rumors, which may or may not have been started by me, are true. Yes. If we sign up 10 more people using that US only HelloFresh code, which I'll have the goal on screen towards the end of stream here. I'll be doing a 12-hour stream as a thank you, because I think the best reward I can give for people supporting the sponsored content is more unsponsored content. So, 12 hours of that sounds grand. Ray Del Bono, thank you for 28 months. The Real Napster Lives, thank you for the Prime sub. All in sub abort. More stream, more Spire. More elite killing. Oh, we're fighting Collector? Oh, Electrodynamics Multicast says hello, Collector. What this deck most desperately craves at this point is an energy-generating card. The bigger, the better. A Turbo Plus would be grand, but I'll take an Aggregate +2, or even a Double Energy or 3. And then the idea becomes make a big multicast that hits all enemies with Lightning Orbs. And lots of focus. Now, what's the best way to do that, you might ask? Kill birds. That's what I'll say. So it takes 4 hits to knock a bird out of the air. We don't have that, so I'll just play Chaos here. Frost Lightning. Karamlak, thank you so much for 11 months of support. I take a Fission right now. Ideally an upgraded one, but Fission or something similar would be very potent at this moment. Wow. Just obliterated. There's another cool-headed. It doesn't say plus on it, but that might not be enough to stop me here. I'll just take this one. I can take an upgrade. I can take an upgraded one if I see it later. I'll just take that one for now. Go Flex Potion over Strength Potion. I think the Energy Potion is very valuable with this multicast. Oh hey, it's that enemy that's shaped like a baseball and is weak to this specific card. GG, nerd. Get melted. Well, now I feel like a fool for taking and upgrading the Sweeping Beam, but would I be better off having 2 of them? Not now that we have Electrodynamics. I don't think we need an additional AoE card. Avox Silence, thank you so much for 19 moons of support. Alcapanek, thank you for 32. Holy heck, almost to 3 years. I think a Ball Lightning is, or any lightning generating card is also worth some consideration too. Compared to the cool-headed. I do value the Frost more in the long term here. Especially with Collector coming up. Discard the Flex, get the attack potion. Nothing here. Okay. So was this event guaranteed to be combat from way back in Act 1? Is that how that worked? Interesting. Very interesting. This might be my energy potion here, so I can go Electrodynamics, Cold Snap, Defend here. I think that's what's going to happen. Give me the Zip Zaps. The event chance resets, but I don't know if that other correlation follows that rule or not. I have no idea how I would even test that. Actually, just ask somebody who does. You said the max price for shop relic was $173? I can afford a removal if I go to the shop, or we can opt for an upgrade before that first elite. I think getting Seek upgraded before I try to potentially fight the Burning Elite is a good idea, so perhaps going this way is correct. But I've got my eyes on the Burning Elite with how we're doing. Let's go this way. Uh-oh. I regret going this way. Immediately. I think I want cool-headed. I'll also be using an attack potion here. Wonderful. In that case, give me charge battery. A little bit here. And then commence the Zappaner. Thanks to the bonus energy we had. Double Fear Potion, not my ideal, but perhaps doable. Do I expect additional content for Spire in the future? Not from the devs. I think they're working... I do expect additional content from the Spire developers in the future, but it won't be related to this game. It'll be a new game and content for that game. Whatever that might be, I'm looking forward to its eventual announcement. Spire itself, of course, will still see attention from the modding community, which I'm hoping will continue to churn out content, even if it's slow-form content, over years and years. As people who are interested enter the community. But Weenus, thank you so much for 8 months of support. I'm not taking any of this, not even that beam cell. Oh dear. It zips out. Play the beam. Leave the Seek for now. Seek the one card I don't want to draw next turn, which is Melter. A single target card. Poke 4 times, that's 8 times 4. 32. Sad cawing noises. So, somebody asked me, would I take a Fission in this deck? And I think the answer I gave was, can I upgrade it? The answer is, there's literally a fire next floor. Vision says, 0 cost to remove or upgraded. Evoke all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw 1 card for each orb evoked. This deck generates a lot of orbs, and has a big energy spender, too. I'll be taking that. I'll also be taking this Essence of Darkness, which is hilarious fuel for the Fission, letting me fill all my orb slots. And I'll be upgrading that Fission first. Although I think the Seek upgrade, there could be an argument for upgrading it over Fission. Let's get the Fission immediately upgraded so that we can actually use the focus-boosted orbs for both the draw and the energy at the same time. Let's see what this draws first. Alright, get Electro in play turn 1. Sounds good to me. Machine Learning down also. Not much point in multicasting for only 1 evoke, when I could just keep the orb instead. So here I can draw more orbs by evoking these ones. Replenish with a dark and a lightning. Make more orb slots. Fill those orb slots even more. 2 plasmas, oh my goodness. I like it. With multicast? Sure. Then put the lightning... Oh no! Never mind. I wanted to have like a 6 energy multi-hit multicast. And you ruined it! Wait, or did you? I think this is still fine. This is definitely fine. Easy. Multicast. Napalm Shimmer, thank you so much for 11 months. I'm doing fantastic today. Saint, thank you for 19 months of keeping it cozy. This is a powerful, powerful robot run we're on right now. Give me some health. Give me none of these unupgraded commons, although there's maybe an argument for rebound, especially with these many cool-headeds. Rebound allows us to essentially double down on any one card in the deck, kind of like a hologram does. That's worth thinking about. That's really, especially with multicast in the deck, I'm going to take that, actually. I think that kind of card manipulation is really effective. Meanwhile, intangibility, I don't think so. I think we're already generating so much block so consistently that we don't need to lose half our max HP. That said, this is a really good highlight moment of why don't drink the fruit juice immediately, and here's one such of many examples. Because Apparition event takes half your max health. That way, if you drink the fruit juice first and then take the apparitions, you'll have less health than if you take the apparitions and drink the fruit juice afterwards. But I will refuse and then drink the fruit juice. Although this could be a Toy Ornithopter. It's not. It's a letter opener, which I will definitely take. 5 additional area damage whenever I play 3 skills in the same turn. Begin the lightning. This capacitor needs an upgrade now, too. Hello, yes. Give me fission, please. Boop. That was fun. Oh, hologram, and it says plus on it. That also lets us play the best card in the deck twice. We can even rebound that hologram if we want to sometimes. Very happy with the hologram. What's the right play here? I think this is cool-headed, seek for fission, then electrodynamics, multicast. Although this lightning orb won't hit them all if I play fission before electro. Well, regardless, let's see what both cool-headeds draw. Sweeping Beam and Dual Cast. Okay. I could also go Electrodynamics, then Fission. But then I don't have a Lightning Orb to multi or dual cast, is the problem. Oh, I could use the Darkness Potion. Would have been an interesting option with the Fission as well. Hadn't thought of that. I like that. Fission first. Get a hologram. So if I go electrodynamics, then multicast, how much damage will that be on its own? Actually, no, it would be better to go dual cast and then multicast. We do 16 to all from the first one, then we have 24 to all from the next one, plus 5 from letter opener. That just kills them all. Beautiful. Valor Desert Fox says, if you drink the fruit juice while being in the apparition event, does the cost change? The text on the button on the event won't change, but I believe the amount of health that you lose after clicking would be different. You would lose your updated half of your max health when you click the button. That's my understanding of it. Alright, that rebound ends up upgraded. I'll skip the Fear Potion here. We absolutely... that was Super Slavers? I did not even notice. Wow. They just died. It was turn 1. I killed them all in turn 1. Oh dear. What a way to go. What a way to go. Rawolo, did you hear that someone's writing a sequel to the Book of Stabbing? It's called the Tome of Blunt Force Trauma. Do I want to rebound this zap and draw it again? Kind of. And then I'll take 1 hit so that I can get the machine learning down. Maybe should have used the colorless potion there. I did not feel the need. To be entirely honest. Get some block there, good. You can dual cast that for more energy, depending on what this draws. Yeah. Great turn. The Book of Bonk. Chaos. And now multicast. Yeah, that just kills. Beautiful. Now we are a boat thingy. 14 block on turn 2, my favorite turn to be given block. Bearloot, thank you so much for 21 moons of support. Do we take second capacitor? We've had first capacitor, yes, but what about second capacitor? Feels like we really want an energy generating card and or a heat sinks to make that shine. Without the free upgrade on it, I don't think I'm sold right now. I don't even have an upgrade on the one that I do like. Hey there, Atlantiza. I have a degree, a bachelor's degree in chemistry, which I went on to use for a few years working at universities and colleges in my area. But chemistry was my degree and my primary field of study. I really liked understanding the kind of primordial interactions of basic matter. What's the Book of Stabbing's favorite film? The Shank Redemption. I like that. Ooh. Do I? Oh, wait. Hold on. We have multiple options here. I didn't even see the bottle lightning at first. We can bottle our Seek here. That is certainly a thing. Seek on turn 1 is guaranteed to set up whatever you want, whenever you want, however you want. Every single combat. Something that I also genuinely really like here, the Frozen Eye, especially with so many draw 1 cards in the deck. Knowing exactly what's on top and what I'm going to draw into can really help here. Unless your name, Leonardville, is Professor Utonium, I do not recommend handling Chemical X yourself. It's nasty stuff. I do like this turbo, though. And I like it enough that I would be willing to pay for it. Kind of down for turbo plus Frozen Eye. I'm gonna do it. That's my chosen line. Shame I can't afford a removal alongside. But that is, in fact, my choice. What Frozen Eye ultimately lets us do is determine when we should play card draw cards and for how many of them we should play in order to set up powerful combos for ourselves that we might want. We can even set up future hands. For example, if I want to draw Seek next turn, I need to draw at least 1 card on this turn. Although machine learning is also going to help. This gets put in play. Dual Cast is a really good damage card right now. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. FTL draws into Turbo. Top card is then Ascender's Bane. I can seek, like, Hologram plus Fission, use Hologram to get the bias down, play the Fission then, or I could just play Biased right now and do explosive things next turn with lots of energy. Put it that way, I suppose. Yes, we'll seek Electro plus Fission. That way we don't have to worry about getting biased down at all. Let's have one really big turn. Cast out of my hand, though. Blap, blap, blap. Rebound is beautiful here. Let's go Zap in front. 2 more random from Chaos, which gives me Plasma. Oh boy. Okay, I see something interesting happening. Rebound the Hologram. Take the Chaos again. Play it again. Play Melter. I think immediate bias cognition was a pretty good idea, ultimately. So. That is. How do I evoke a lightning orb enough times for me to like what I see here? Dual cast, hologram, dual cast. That's a reasonable option, but then I don't get to multicast the plasma orb. Cool-headed, multicast, hologram the multicast, dual cast the frost orb, multicast the lightning orb. That's the way to do it. That is definitely the way to do it. So we go cool-headed, generate lots of energy here with multicast. Multicasting a plasma orb is essentially like playing a double energy card. Get back that multicast. Make sure this Frost Orb is no longer in front. And now we can play multicast to evoke for 11 times 11. That's a lot of damage. And now we have Frozen Eye powers again. Wish. Basically already won the fight. Never realized multicast didn't exhaust. Easy to forget since Tempest does. Top card is Zap. I can get to that if I hologram FTL here. Cool-headed. We wanted to read on that, but I just play Chaos. We are the collectors, apparently. Quaint. Notice that we were kind of running out of fuel there towards the end. This is definitely a deck that does a lot very quickly and then starts to peter out. One of the better ways that we can extend that is by gaining more permanent focus, gaining more one-time orb generation. It's more one-time stuff in general can help too. Do I go with a second biased, or do I take rainbow or buffer here? I think second biased is a reasonable idea. A lot of the ways that we could get artifact could apply multiple artifacts. If we're able to have one big explosive turn, then the downside of multiple biased is not really a downside. We can just gain 10 focus on one turn and then win on that turn. There's no longer any need to go to turn 2. I'll take a second bias. I think the buffer also could be very good here. And, yeah, I'm going to take a pyramid here. For surezies. For surezies. Other options are not bad, for the record. But, so Curse Key gives us more base energy. That's great. Cursing us when we open a chest, which we do have to do. Or the Black Star making relics. Additional relics drop from each elite, also pretty good. But I think I much vastly prefer the guaranteed retain of Pyramid here. Not only do we have a 7-card turn 1, we've got lots of draw effects. Pyramid allowing us to keep everything means we can line up Turbo multicast a lot better. We just use Turbo more efficiently in general. Does Frozen Eye devalue the Pyramid? I think a little bit, yes. But that's okay. I think together they're stronger than either are independently. But I do think there's some overlap in function, so to speak. So no matter what, only one merchant. At the start of the act here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, use the restroom, and then we're going to return, finish out the rest of the act, and crush the heart with this super powerful Defect run. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. I think as long as we do have enough money to buy a shop relic or a panacea, we should continue to look at the contents of stores, even if we don't necessarily purchase anything. Upon further review, I find a line I really like through the act here. Hit an early store, and then we get to go elite, fire, elite, chest, fire, elite, fire. Lots of upgrades in Act 3, something I don't always get. I would really like to upgrade these cool headeds, I would really like to upgrade this capacitor, and I would also like to upgrade our other bias. So many upgrades this act sounds excellent to me. Can't go to this shop if I want to fight this elite and get on that path, although we could go fire elite ? Instead of elite fire elite, or even ? Over fire, but I don't know that I like that. My Dog says, if you use mods, does that disable achievements? Yes. However, there is a mod you can use to enable achievements. So if you want to play modded with achievements, simply download the Achievement Enabler mod. It is that simple. Oh, and I know what I'm drawing too, that's right. Just go biased fission, fission draws, biased multicast, defend. Electro and Seek are both down much lower. Well noted. I should play this so that I can draw 6. I can play this so that I can draw 6, and then actually draw Electro next turn. Even better. I have to have max of 4 cards retained in order to gain the bonus draw from the machine learning. That actually could have been a reason to avoid the pyramid here, but I think this deck performs just way too well. With the pyramid. Yes, mods will continue to keep track of your ascension level. If you use modded characters, they will each track their ascension level separately of your main characters. How about a stack plus here? I actually rather like that with Pyramid. This can be a reasonably capable block card, and one that I'll choose to include here. Lose Zap, lose Machine Learning, or lose Cold Snap. Interesting. I do like that Machine Learning, believe it or not. I guess I'll lose my Cold Snap here. That's fine. We have 2 cool headeds. I'm going to upgrade them both. I think that'll be just fine. We can use the Rebound and the Hologram as necessary to get more Frost in play. However, that doesn't really help me on this turn now, does it? 3 attacks headed my way. Whatever do I do? I think I use the colorless potions, what I do. No attacks in hand, draw 2. Perfect. If I hologram Melter, this one dies. The cast doesn't hit them all at the moment. I can also hologram the card draw card to draw a cool-headed Defend here. Cool-headed then draws Chaos. Can't play biased cool-headed very easily. Steam Workshop is the best way to get mods on Slay the Spire. I think the Nexus is from before Steam Workshop was added, at least originally. But Steam Workshop's definitely the way to go. There are some mods that aren't on the Workshop that are pretty good. Such as OJB's Better Paths mod. That's hosted on some file host somewhere or something. GitHub, that's it. GitHub, excuse me. Those are different things. Anywhom, begin the murdering. If I only needed, like, FTL there or something. Oh well. Take a little bit of damage, I suppose. 7 is very reasonable. Unsure about Skim at this moment. Hand clog is real, currently. Feels like we need another energy generator before the Skim is good. Plus, I am going to upgrade these cool headeds. Let's just look for energy generators at the moment. Rather than more card draw. Although if I were to take card draw, heat sinks would be a very good way to get it. Something like Recycle would be beautiful. How about Madness? Is that an energy generator? Only if I'm looking to replay the same cards over and over again. Rebound and Hologram do speak to that somewhat. Zero cost cool-headed would be a huge deal, actually. Interesting. That's very interesting. I like it with Pyramid, I think. Can't also remove a card. Though. And I would remove... Hey there, I'm really that guy. Believe it or not, I have, I think like 1,500 hours in Path of Exile from a long time ago. 2016 or earlier. One of the first videos I made on YouTube was a build guide in Path of Exile. Built around the Whispering Ice Staff. And I think to this day that is my most viewed YouTube video. That is not more hours than I have on Slay the Spire. I have over 5,000 hours in Spire at this point. By far my most played game ever. I really enjoyed Path of Exile for quite a while. I think it's gotten a little bloated and overcomplicated these days. But as a free-to-play ARPG, it's a really good experience. How many hours do I have in Monster Train? Just a couple hundred. I think we're closing in on 500. I'm still thinking about this Madness. I'm really tempted. It's interesting. There's a lot of odd things that Madness can do. We'll buy it. I've got to know. Do I also take a heat sinks? Definitely. Double ore blockers. These guys are really spicy. You have to be willing to invest potions to beat these two. I think we can do it. I think we have what it takes for this fight. Let's see here. Vision is immediately draw 3. I can go Sweeping Beam, Cool-Headed to get to the heat sinks. Heat sinks, Machine Learning. Electro. So I do draw the Biased. Okay. Okay. So we'll do as follows then. Could even rebound the Sweeping Beam. That'd be kind of fun. I think I've got the extra energy I should. This would do 26 plus a lot. Yes. Dead. Beautiful. Beautiful turn 1. ourselves a regen potion to heal back up to full. Very nice. Prayer Wheel will offer us more card rewards from regular combats. Although I'm not planning on taking very many of those. Upgraded Static Discharge. Very interesting. That could be a nice late game solution. Although I'm not sure if its inclusion here bears any merit. Interesting choice. I like it in theory with the heatsinks. A little worried about the Awoken one at the moment. Especially since we have no permanent way to gain focus off these biased cogs. Therefore, I don't want to add too many powers. Certainly an upper and a lower limit somewhere, though. So we don't want Madness to make Electro free, since that's a card that we only get to use one time. Likewise, Unbiased. I think we should play it now? Maybe even guaranteed make this Cool-Headed free? That sounds like a good idea. You're free now, Cool-Headed. Be free! Keep this around? I think I do. Ideally, we get a big Dark Orb for the Giant Head here. That would require chaos happening. Oh, give me the chaos then. I'll even rebound it. Okay. Not necessarily opposed to this idea. I want to generate the orb after I use Fission, though, right? Interesting. Currently stack is as good as it's going to get. I suppose this would be a good time to play one biased here, which will shuffle the draw pile. So we go charge battery, stack, bias plus. And then we'll even zap for the letter of better value. Get a little creative here. No idea if this is going to go over well. Only one way to find out. Here, I'll actually seek this turbo so I don't lose one energy. Or seek the void, excuse me. So it theoretically allows me to rebound here. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Plasma Orb in front, Dark Orb behind. Now all we need to do is stall for a little time. Make the Dark Orb big, and then multicast it for very big damage. Which I think is right now, because I can go Turbo. Multicast gets me to 16 energy. We hologram that multicast. Actually, sorry, 18 energy, because it was +1. And then this is 18 times 20. 360. That was only one turn of charging the Dark Orb. Mummy Hand is absurd. Especially after I pick up a Heatsinks. Now whenever we play a power, something in hand becomes free. Something in Mummy Hand becomes free. If I want my Cold Snap back, I could take it here, but I think we can just cycle these Cool-Headeds enough. Probably fine. My dog says, outside of boss relics, do you ever skip a relic? Yes. Ninja Scroll is the one I can think of that I most often end up skipping, because Ninja Scroll takes up 3 of your cards on turn 1, and if you already have 7 or more cards in hand from your other relics, you're going to have to... You can't get all of the cards at that point, and so the Ninja Scroll has priority and costs you cards you might have wanted. Tiny Chest and Juzu Bracelet can also be worth skipping if you want different outcomes from your event rooms. For example, you don't want your event rooms to become treasures if you're a feed-heavy deck because you want combats instead. Likewise, Juzu Bracelet doesn't want to take... a feed deck does not want to take a Juzu Bracelet because you want to be able to eat things, and that requires combats. I was supposed to drink the regen potion at some point during this fight. That's okay. We'll skip all that, and we'll start upgrading. I guess this now, with Mummy Hands. Bottled Flame is the other big one, because there's often not any given attack that you care to have on turn 1. The Madness is free. Interesting. So my understanding is that Madness will either hit Rebound or Chaos here, but it can't hit the Hologram. And I suppose I'm okay with that, too. Rebound it? Sure. Highest on top. Hold that multicast for the moment. Charge batteries on top, so let's go beam. Draw the battery, play the battery. Position Dark Orb in front to be multicasted. Let's see here. Again, was probably supposed to use the regen potion. Oh well. Too late now. You're dead, lady. More energy generation. Claw is here. Second Electro's here, too. I appreciated Queen of Bithynia. Regardless of how well-intentioned such conversations start, they can quickly become a dog pile of negativity towards somebody else very quickly, and there's, quite frankly, no need. So it's easier to cut it off at the pass by simply saying, this is not a chat room to discuss any live stream other than this one, the one that's going on right now. Okay, we'll just keep the... Actually, we'll swap the explosive pot for the colorless pot, given how easily Reptomancer was defeated. And we'll continue along this path. Gotta take the blue key. Don't mind losing the strawberry too much. I do like max health a lot, but not that much, you know? Get capacitor upgraded finally. Giant head. More like giant head. So, please show me. One cool-headed, please. Take a little bit of damage here. Can't draw that. Actually, rebounding it put it into the draw pile, which made the stack worse, hilariously. Oh well, I'll do it this way. Play everything else, and then stack is better block. Sound like a really big turn. Why not? Why the heck not? You know? Could multicast. Again, I think that's better suited to a Dark Orb if we can get our hands on one. There's a couple. And we found some. Great Frog, thank you so much for 6 months. Of support. Wait, what got menaced? Oh, the rebound did. That's right. Give me plasma. Close enough. Turbo multicast should be plenty. We actually just want to stall for a turn or two here so that our regeneration potion can finish doing its thing. Dead Branch is an interesting one. I think a well-balanced deck will almost always want to add Dead Branch to it, but there's definitely a lot of deck structures that can be significantly punished by the Dead Branch. How do I block? Got 14, that means I need to make up 20 odd. I can do that. 26. Oops, that's on the block card. Well, net 0. Call it a win. There's the Ornithopter, now healing us 5 every time we use a potion. Upgraded algorithm's kind of entertaining, but what about a second copy of Vision? Now that's entertaining. Vision problem is wants an upgrade, so does everything else. It's not too late for an algorithm, but it's definitely a little late. It starts at 1 and goes up by 3 per combat, so 4, 7, 10, 13 going into the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight. Probably not worth it. Skip this Vision. And we need to recall. I'll be upgrading one of the Cool-Headed next. That'll be my intended madness target. Actually quite like the Potion of Capacity, too. It's a good find. Next on top. Got it. Okay. Just gonna stay free. Guess I'll play this to get it out of my hand, too. Dirty 30. How rude. Interesting. Let's see, for hologram what? Chaos? No, seek for... Party of Heat Sinks in play? I do. Seek for capacitor and hologram. Play with int. And... SR Garth, Senior Garth? Either way, thank you so much both for the Prime sub. Welcome the two of you to the QZ Sub Club. Alright, hold on. What's the ridiculous play here? We've got something stupid we can do next turn. I think it's the following. Multicast? Hologram the multicast. Multicast again. We're supposed to rebound that. Okay, we'll just draw back into it. Now we cool-headed. We shuffle the deck. Where's multicast? Right on top. Perfect. Good. Focus. Rebound, what? Zap? Well, focus. More energy. Instincts. Evoke them all again. Summon a lightning orb. Evoke this 34 times. That would kill anybody. GG. A duplication potion can let us do something like that 2 times. A dedicated plasma generator. I could get behind that. Welcome. Welcome. That way we don't have to rely on chaos necessarily. I think these potions are very, very good. Let's just take one event now before the final battle. I said I think these potions are good. Now. And we'll upgrade one of the cool-headeds for a bit more card draw. Alright, first up is the Awakened one. Notably, I don't actually have a way at this point to retain any focus from the bias cogs. We're all about the burst. And that's okay. How are we going to make it work? I think we're going to have a really big explosive multicast that kills everybody, and I'm going to have to do that 2 times. I think that's what. Does Seek shuffle the draw pile? No. No, so anything that pulls something from the draw pile, even cards that say, quote-unquote, shuffle a status card or shuffle a card into your draw pile, what that actually means in Spire terminology is insert such card into a random location in your draw pile, but keep all of the other cards in their exact order. So, for example, if I was Ironclad and I were to play a Wild Strike, then a wound could appear between Fission and FTL in the draw pile, but all of the other cards would stay where they are. Seek is just going to pull the cards from wherever they are in their location in the deck. Malarkey, thank you so much for that gifted sub and for almost kicking off that hype train there. Let's see. So, what's our play here? Next turn, upcoming on top, here's the draw order. Turbo first, then Chaos. Currently have no draw in this hand, just Seek. I rather like the idea of seeking the Cool-Headed Plus so that I can get Madness down onto it right now. I'm gonna do that. Seek Cool-Headed Plus, and let's go with Hologram, actually. And that way I don't care which of those two gets hit. Either would be an amazing, amazing Madness card. That does mean I need to play Machine Learning here, I think. Defend got made free. Rebound Zap? I don't think so. Hologram is the winner. Good. You won a lifetime supply of free holograms. So we need to bust through the first phase pretty quickly here. Do I biased right now? I think I'm gonna have to. Play Chaos. We do get a Dark Orb. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we're gonna aim to kill with that Dark Orb. Using multicast and a lot of energy. And I'm going to aim not to get killed by birds before that happens. We do have the first 12x4 multi-hit coming our way here. Fortunately, stack is not useful at this time. This could be where I go all out. Give the enemy a lot of strength this turn, though, if I were to go, like, Heatsinks Bias Cog Capacitor. Seems like a bad idea, unless I'm killing. And I would need a lot of energy to kill. With no Plasma to multicast, that's not happening this turn. Tough stuff. Maple Manatee, thank you for 10 moons of support. Other option I have here is use multicast to block this turn. But that loses the Dark Orb. Might be okay with that. Yeah, I think I am okay with that, actually. Well... Other ways to block that don't... I'd have to draw cards. Only way to do that realistically is with Heatsinks. So that would involve playing a lot of powers this turn. Not a great idea. Okay, so multicast block seems like the most viable option then. We're going to be losing focus though, which is really problematic. If only I had a recycle here. And by 5s from 5. You wanted to rebound the multi, but I think I'd rather rebound Chaos when I get my hands on it. And I think we need to go now. To play more cards now. Heatsinks and Capacitor and such. This could be really bad. Two more draws to get to Chaos Plus. More turn. This is very scary. Overall. Shit, I can't play any more orbs. Seems tough. Multi-bottom deck is my fault. I certainly could have had that in my hand when I reshuffled here. So what we have to do is multicast this Dark Orb big time. Probably next turn. Oh, draw 7 cards. There are 4 orb-generating cards in my hand, so I really don't see how that's possible. I guess over multiple turns it is. Bending soft block. No, we would definitely die. Awakened One's got more than enough strength. Other option is like turbo into biased cog. Dual cast the plasma? Dual casting the plasma is an acceptable option next turn also, I think. What I want to be able to do is multicast our plasma orb and then hologram it back to use on the dark orb, or rebound it. Either is an option. That way I want both this plasma and the dark orb in the same turn. But we might not be able to allow to do that. Maybe just playing the cool-headed is correct. I think this is what I want to do. A little bit here. We have to kill on this turn, now. And then next turn is pretty spooky too. But I'll at least have 4 focus next turn. So we dual cast. Plus turbo. I have to draw 3 to get my multicast. I also have to get the dark orb in front, which is easier said than done. And may take many of my energies. A little bit worrisome. Cool-headed gets us there. Cool-headed zap chaos. Turbo, hollow, turbo. That won't kill though, will it? I don't think so. Not without the duplication potion, it won't. Be an acceptable use of the dupe pot, though. Although no, because you can't multicast the same orb 2 times. It has to be a different orb. Problematic. That's how I would describe the situation. Duplicating turbo could work. Might also be able to block and wait 1 more turn. 16x4 is blah, blah, blah. Numbers? I don't like it. So turbo, hollow, turbo brings us to 10 energy. Chaos, zap, and then multicast is essentially for 10. Which will not kill, not quite. Bias cog doesn't make a difference. Let's see what this makes. 2 more frost, how intriguing. I do not think it is a good idea to wait. So 16x4 is only what, 64? We are currently blocking for 27. 32 with hologram. So I just need another 30 or so block. This is 24. So turbo multicast, hologram multicast works. I can even play fusion. Okay, that's got to be the play then. Wait. So it goes multicast first. Turbo. Fusion. Charge battery. Hologram, the multicast. Take a little bit here. We're running out of time. Multicast is only 180 now. It's not good. Uh-oh. Dupe multicast doesn't get there, because just as a reminder, what duplicating multicast does will evoke the Dark Orb 6 times and then evoke the Frost Orb 6 times. Not the Dark Orb 12 times, as we would want. This is, I think, where recursion would be, yeah, very helpful. Very helpful indeed. So either I try to wait one more turn, or what? I don't think there is an or. I think I just have to. But like, charge battery, hologram charge battery helps me block as well as generate more energy this turn. Okay. We'll rebound the hologram, I suppose. Next turn I draw 3. 1, 2, 3. All of these get rid of my orbs? Not this one, though. So play Bias Cog next turn? That's relatively reasonable. Or we could even play it 2 turns from now. If we multicast now, 36 times 7, that should be a KO, right? Math. No, that's not a kill. 252. That is a kill. Okay, yes. 36 times 7 kills. And then Turbo Fusion are on top of the draw pile. We can play Bias Cog next turn without giving them any strength. We'll go back up to +2 focus, which is not a lot. We'll have to finish the fight with that. Or I could duplicate it, but we'll be losing 2 per turn. That's pretty spooky. I think we'd be better off duplicating something else. Is there anything else meaningful I can make this turn do? I don't think so. Good luck to me, then. I guess I could play the Zap. There's no real reason not to. Alright, the big 5-0 is here. It is spooky. Fusion, then Chaos seems like the proper order of things. And I can push those forward with Electrodynamics if I need to. Bias first, though. I'm going to draw 2 when I play the Biased, so I want to make sure I can actually do that. I guess I'll just play Turbo. And then I can make Cool-Headed only draw 1, so that the stack is meaningful block here. That's a good choice. Lots of plasmas, pretty encouraging here. At the moment, lightning orbs are more damage if multi-evoked than dark orbs are. think about this for a second. Let's try to get a lot of energy next turn, why don't we? Let's get rid of a void. Already full blocking, do some damage. Put that to 9. Cast is here. In a big way, too. So, I think our goal then is to have one really big high energy turn. By FTL, gaining us in energy, putting us to 7 here. Now, we multicast, going to 16 energy. That's the next step. Be hologramming that momentarily. Electro pushes this plasma orb to the front and draws 2 more cards, Chaos and Fusion. I'd like to draw 1 more as well. Just dual cast that one. Oh, I understand what I've done. Yeah, that's okay. Cool-headed here. Turbo. Zap. Rebound this multicast. Double our energy yet again. And put the multicast on top. And then we get to do whatever 8 times 38 is. Which is lots. With no focus to spare, that was a spooky fight. But I'm glad we made it through it without losing any potions, no less. And that's right, we could have duplication potioned that for twice as much spice. GG. Blap, blap, blap. That's our same plan we'll work on Time Eater if we encounter them, which we totally just did. Greetings, Time Eater. They didn't believe. At least not at first. But now they know. Now they know. Okay, we need to get some stuff happening here. Oh wait, no! Play this for the card draw? I do. I accept. Should be a pretty short fight overall anyway. But play them both on this turn. That I doubt. Damage incoming. It's like a rebound multicast sort of moment. Feels right. Can't get a plasma in front, at least not yet. Chaos. Charge batteries for life. Guess I should have figured out what Chaos was going to make first. Good, we got our Dark Orb. All we have to do is let that thing embiggen just a little bit, and then play many energies worth of stuff. Dual cast. frost. More frost! Oh crap. Ow. So next turn this will be 39 times whatever X is, and I can make X into a pretty big number here. Especially if I charge battery on this turn. Could also multicast now to prevent Time Eater from attacking me next turn, but I think if we just make a big enough orb, we can do 39 times 7? Hold on. We do 39 by 10 or so. I can rebound the turbo, though. Next turn. That'll work. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4. Won't draw the rebounds. Wait, now I'm drawing 4. But I can seek for the rebounds. Yeah, that'll work. We have a base of 5 energy. Turbo takes us to... Wait, we have to rebound the turbo. So we go FTL. Rebound. Turbo. Seek. Turbo. Death. GG. Two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this beating evil? In the center. No more Tim Eater for us. Tempting to take a heal here as we're below max health, but I think Torian with Opera will have us covered. Let's upgrade our other bias for just a little bit more focus, please. No orange pellets, however, Chemical X is certainly tempting. This multicast-oriented deck getting X plus 2 on the one card I'm playing over and over again. That's pretty cool, actually. Bronze scales would be nice. Card removal would be nice. I'm taking the Chemex, though. Warning, do not combine with sugar, spice, and everything nice. It's too powerful. Well, that's certainly a set of draws on turn 1. Looks like we'll be playing Fission next turn. This turn's just going to be cool-headed bias to block. Play Machine Learning Capacitor also. Keep the Melter for next turn. If Madness is played right now, does it guarantee a free Melter? Let's find out. Yes. Neat. Looking at my draw pile... I draw 6. Get to find Seek and Multicast. Oh, I know. Okay, so we go... Turbo will melt you. Fission. Did draw one less that way. I need to draw 2 more to get to Seek. Gonna have to be like Hollow, Sweeping Beam, Hologram Sweeping Beam? That'll work. The FTL doesn't draw a card right now. Then I wanted Seek. Let's get Multicast, Cool-Headed. Rebound the Multicast. Give me a random orb. Yes, good. And multicast. Beautiful. Easy peasy. Dex potion, no thanks. I'll keep these potions for the hard fight. Let's go. Alright, here's a real challenge, because the heart can only take 200 damage in one turn, and so we can only... We can only multicast for 200 damage at a time, which we need to do a bunch of times rather than just once. We kind of had a preview of what that'll look like against the Awakened one. But here we'll be putting it to practice. Definitely going to want to Madness one of these Cool-Headeds if possible. Unfortunately, Heatsinks is pretty low down, but Seek is not, so we can get Seek Heatsinks. For example, I may want to duplicate one of these Biased. 3 Biased is, well, that's a tough sell, but I think we can make it work. Right now I just need to get cards out of my hand. Here's where I'd end up dying by 2 health again. Not there for the moment. So this attack is a problem. We have no way to purge debuffs or anything. Our best bet is to gain a lot of focus and put some Frost Orbs in play, which does mean I like the idea of duplicating the Bias Cog, seeking for Heatsinks and Fission here. Especially with Void coming up, we're going to need that Fission. And then we have one more Bias Cognition to kind of like keep ourselves going, but we're going to have to be very explosive with our play here. That made Electro free, which is huge, given that I plan on... Well, yeah, that's huge. Let's draw one card right now. And that's the Void. Ooh. Good luck. Rebound is free. I'm okay with that. Rebound the Cool-Headed. Hologram the Cool-Headed. So even though I have only 2 frost generating cards in the deck, I was able to just generate 3 Frost Orbs in a row here. Thanks to the power of Rebound. That's cool. Turbo. Yes. Perfect. Plasma, then Dark. That's perfect. Do I keep the multicast in hand, or do I play it for the full block here? I think I'm going to play it. We do lose 2 focus each turn, which is deeply problematic. Just really, really bad. Or is it? I'd like to do 200 damage this turn if I can. I need to draw a lot of cards for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, realistically. And I see that I can do that if I play both powers, so I guess I will. That X plus 2. So 22 times 15 currently. We don't need that much, so I can play other stuff. Good. No kill like overkill. But now we're losing 3 focus per turn. So problems are happening. Cool-headeds. Fill these orb slots with something, anything. Anything at all, please. Next turn's going to be the toughest one, because we're going to have relatively little focus, only 4 points of focus next turn, and a lot of explaining to do. Okay, next 6 cards are Rebound, Zap, Stack, Multicast, Turbo. I'd like to just multicast that Dark Orb. It's already a 41 damage Dark Orb. And I've got Fusion Chaos in the discard pile. Let's start with Cool-Headed. Take a little bit of beat of death damage here. Let's go Cool-Headed. Just Rebound, Multicast. That way I can probably block with a Frost Orb next turn. Making sure the heart gets to low health. And I will play this, although it will hurt. Make sure I can draw 1 more card next turn. So 4x15, if we can block with this, or even just kill on this turn, we win. And I think I see a lot of different ways to achieve either means. The Stack and Cool-Headed are the top 2 cards. My ability to draw stuff is pretty limited here. Looks like surviving might be our line then. I don't see an easy way to kill the heart. In fact, the only way to get a Frost Orb in front is to dual cast here, but we get 9x. Incoming damage 16, so 9x7 is all we need, which means I only need to play multicast with 4 real energy. Alternately, can I just kill? What if I turbo, hologram, turbo, multicast? That would be 8 energy down to 7, 10 energy, which means 13 times 12 damage. 156 plus 7 plus 5? 168. That sounds like a kill to me. GG. So multicast is X plus 1 plus 2 more. 12 times 13. Just reevaluate that. 12 by 13. 156 plus 7. We're there. GG. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful run. With a great fight to end it off. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Whew. That's a long one, but a good one. Cross off another kill for the list. GG. Yeah, glad we played that one zap earlier in the fight. Definitely proved necessary. Good highlight. Although we could have blocked on that turn too. For the record, we hit a few ways out of that. Really, really cool deck. Really, really powerful. Showing off how bias cognition, even without any way to negate the downside, can be enough power to simply get through the run. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Alright, folks, here's the plan. I'm gonna take a quick break. Then we're gonna do a watcher run. After that watcher run, it's gonna be HelloFresh time. We'll be opening up our box from HelloFresh, checking out what's inside, showing you all that, and pushing my code a little bit more. By the way, if we do get to 10 more people using our exclamation point HelloFresh code by the end of the day, we'll be doing a 12-hour stream later this week as a thank you. And then after we unveil the box, we'll be playing, some more Spire, sponsored by HelloFresh, with some on-screen animations and such. But Spire for the rest of the day is the plan. Cooking of the food will happen tonight. I'll post some pics on Discord and link those in the announcement tomorrow. But I won't be doing any kind of live cooking content. Just don't have the setup for it. All right, break time. When I return, we'll play some Watcher. BRB. All right, folk, we are back. Thanks so much for your patience while I refresh myself. Dad joke for Verkmod. Did you hear about the psychic halfling that escaped from prison? They say the small medium is still at large. Let's play some Watcher. Early shop? Yes, potentially into an early burning elite. But otherwise, just a reasonable act. I think 100 gold start. Transform 2 could be interesting as well. But I'll take the gold start. Like an early cash option. We'll take 3 combats, get a little bit more money, maybe find a potion there. Oh, I should have used my miracle to play strike there. Ooh, foolish. This is still questionably acceptable. I guess we'll just strike 3 times and defend 1 time. 2 slimes is always a tough fight. Hey there, Lambicat. Yes, Phaley has accepted the role of Twitch highlight creator, helping me out with the process that is getting content from the Twitch onto the YouTube. When is Chrono Trigger happening? Pretty soon. My hope is before the end of the month. I have not actually picked a day, but best bet would be Saturday. That's a tough fight. 2 slimes, if the gray slime rolls more than 12 health, the 2 slimes fight can be really tough. I'm gonna grab an early bowling bash, giving me multi-enemy damage powers. Hello? I just forget what Watcher plays like when you don't remove 2 defends immediately. Yeah, Phaley's also helping me get the Archives YouTube channel going again, properly, which I've heard a couple of squeeze of glee over. Could have had 2 pressure points already. How sad. Why didn't I first pick pressure points, actually? Next time I will. Let's go Flurry here. Turning to your hand when you change stances is rather nice. It's not the best or greatest thing in the world, but it definitely gets the job done. Sometimes. What do you mean? Could have had 3? Still wouldn't even be that good. Chemex on Watcher, not exactly compelling. Devotion seems like an interesting early addition, though, giving me a solid mantra direction to go. I like card remove, devotion, fire potion. Go for the burning elite. I might get enough money to remove here, too. Let's try that. And then we charge headlong into what should be a pretty difficult comeback in this Burning Elite, but my hope is that we'll be prepared with the Fire Potion. Blah. Crush Joint's acceptable, Empty Body, eh. Crush Joints is acceptable. Really needs an upgrade that I can't give it, though. I don't like it. Fine. I think it'll help in this fight, though. Come on, early devotion, please. It's a great fight for devotion. Yes. Good. So do I wake up with Crush Joints, Empty Fist, Bowling Bash, next turn go Vigilance, Defend? Or do I let them sleep for 1 more turn? 5 turns from now, we'll enter Divinity. If I wake them immediately, they attack, debuff, attack, and I get Divinity on the 2nd attack, whereas I get Divinity on the 1st attack of the 2nd cycle if I wait 1 turn. So we'll wait 1 turn. This is a reasonable time to Eruption. I could even Eruption, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry. That's not bad. That requires the Miracle. I don't really want to end this turn in Wrath, though. Seems like a bad idea. I think we'll simply store some energy. Means we don't do much damage now. That could be bad. Don't play Empty Fist? Don't play Empty Fist. That's good. We get to play Eruption next turn. At least. Otherwise, ouch. Is the prevailing thought here. Well, that was not a very impressive divinity turn. That's what the fire potion's for. Okay, tough fight, but we do get the oddly smooth stone, giving us more block when we play block cards. Another mantra card appears, this time Warship, giving us 5 at once, and I think that's rather interesting. Did not end up with enough money to remove a card here. That's okay. I'm taking it. And I guess I'll upgrade the Devotion first. 29 health going into Knob or Sentries. Yeah, we'll upgrade Devotion first. Ooh, I like Third Eye a lot with the Oddly Smooth Stone. Very reasonable price, too. Could also drink my fruit juice and buy a strength potion for this upcoming elite fight. But I really like Third Eye with Mantra as a general rule. So, onwards. Puzzles are great. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. That can be very, very good with all sorts of things, really. Let's try to keep the Thorns Pot for Hexaghost. I think that's very reasonable. Vigilance, Empty Fist, Worship, Devotion. Sounds great. Fortunately, that won't give us Divinity next turn, when we would need it the most. Ooh. Gonna give me Divinity this? I don't like that. Strike doesn't kill, so we'll go defend here. A little concerned, actually. Right. Well, that's what you get. So, Eruption plus Flurry plus Empty Fist plus Flurry does how much damage? We would do 9 plus 8 plus 18 plus 4. Calculator says 39. Not quite a KO, unfortunately. I can do a pretty good amount of damage otherwise, anyway. Let's try to kill this one next turn. Let's actually try to kill this one next turn. Okay, that worked out better than you'd expect. You get a Mummified Hand, making a card in hand free whenever you play a power, and we're offered some more Mantra here with Prostrate. Really like that. The Mantra engine is online. We also got a Fire Potion, very nice backup. Spirit Shield, it's okay with Smooth Stone, but so is Prostrate. Let's take that Prostrate. Oddly smooth prostrate. Still not enough money for removal, so to the fire we go. I could rest, but it's a Hexaghost act. And I don't want to. This warship really wants an upgrade, I think. So does this crush joints. So does this empty. A lot of things want an upgrade. That's where I'm at. To get through the next 3 fights, what's our best upgrades, though? Bowling Bash, Crush Joints, Empty Fist, Eruption. Those are the options. Go Crush Joints. Easily blocked, easily destroyed. No need for devotion in this deck, or in this fight, rather. In this deck. Hello? Option gets back Flurry. Can I kill you? That's the question. Certainly can with the fire push. I can definitely kill the front and the back and then just... Well, actually, wait, can I? Not without playing the Eruption, I can't. Okay, so we should play Eruption. That's kind of a given, actually. That may require me to fire push in here, and I'm okay with that if it does. Only 15 after all. Yeah, I just don't have enough attacks to kill them all. Okay, we'll do it this way then. Might have been better to just take the small amount of damage. Just Lucky, follow-up, Consecrate, they're all okay. We need fewer defend cards and we need upgraded attacks. That's what we need. Although, Consecrate looking, in retrospect, not bad. You know? What's on top? Strike, strike, defend. Real creative there. This is also a good fight for the liquid bronze. I guess I'll go Miracle Vigilance and Bowling Bash, the one with the most health. That way, if I Empty Fist, I'll play the Devotion. Hand would have let me do that too, I suppose. 11 health is a bit concerning for Hexaghost, actually. Ragnarok is such a good payoff for the Divinity. I really like Ragnarok. I don't think it's the best pick necessarily. That might be Rushdown. But I'll take a Ragnarok. Such a walloper of a card. Oops. Guess that was Flurry, Vigilance, Crush Joints Flurry? That's weird. Keep Miracle in case of Ragnarok. In case of Ragnarok, break glass. So 9x6 is how much? 54 plus 13. Can't quite kill, even with the Blessing of the Forge here. So I think this is just Prostrate Ragnarok. Next turn I have Eruption, blah blah blah, yeah. Five is certainly too low to fight Hexaghost with. But what about 10? What about 10? Another Rushdown being offered here. Sands of Time, I really like with Divinity. A retaining big attack is the ultimate damage payoff. Okay. Okay. I think Blessing of the Forge better than the Liquid Bronze. We're going to go Fruit Juice for 10 health and upgrade our warship for Hexaghost. Although I guess I could have done that with Blessing of the Forge. That gives us effectively 10 health with which to fight Hexaghost, which is good. I could die instantly if I Wrath, but I could also go Eruption, Crush Joints, Ragnarok. That's just too much damage not to do. The following order. Bang. Oh good, we're not dead. Huzzah. Merle! And Raiders, welcome to the party. The Destroying Hexaghost on turn 3 party. Wait. On turn 4 party. GG. Super gonna take a Vault. Vault gives us an extra turn. That means more mantra from Devotion. It means more goodies. In general, anything that triggers at the start of your turn triggers after you play Vaults. Spirit Shield is okay. We don't have enough Retain for Establishment to be good. I think a very, very pickable Vault. One of Watcher's best cards. And the more cards that you have that say Retain, the more cards that you have that are start of turn, the better Vault becomes. Do not want to take a Busted Crown. I think this deck needs a lot more to be too helpful. We could either remove 2 cards with the Empty Cage, maybe 1 strike, 1 defend, or we could take more energy with Slaver's Collar, which I think is a reasonable choice for this deck. It's pretty funny, Merle. We saw like 3 or 4 pressure points in Act 1 on this seed. Pretty wild. Pretty happy with no nonsense energy from the Collar. Especially with stuff like Vaults. Centennial's helping a lot, although it sometimes means taking damage on turn 1. Thankfully, Meal Ticket is here to help out with Sustain. And since we're starting the act down a lot of health, I think an early shop is a good idea, which is actually literally required of me. Not something you often get to say about Act 2. Required early store. Fascinating. Well, that works out quite well. From there, we want to take a lot of elites and a lot of rest sites, if possible. Looks like can't really do lots of both, but I could do a couple. How do I feel about events? They're fine. I don't really like hard pull fights this act. I think they could be really nasty, especially Avocado +1. So let's take more events and less combats for that reason. Slaver's Collar tends to want to do that, I find. So, math time. Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Ragnarok, Miracle, Empty Fist, Flurry. How much damage is that? 4 plus 9 plus 8 plus 50 from Ragnarok. Plus 18 plus 4. 93 damage. Opponent has 88 health. Opponent dies. Do I want to like water? No. Do I want to meditate? Probably. Meditate is really good with mantra cards as well as with wrath cards. Can afford meditate card remove. That's pretty good. Wheel kick's also quite nice here. As a big attack that draws cards. It fits very nicely into any mantra-heavy deck. Let's get another defend removed to start. And I can still afford a wheel kick here if I want. I don't know that I'm willing to pay for wheel kick. I'm willing to add wheel kick, but not pay 80 gold for wheel kick. Okay. Oh, we should update the streak and kills commands. I haven't done those. 33. Okay, those are up to date now. Warped Tongs, or a targeted upgrade of one card of our choosing. More and more I've been finding that the targeted upgrade is quite nice. Getting Vault upgraded immediately as a good dupe target is worth thinking about. No worries, Fail. I already got him. Do not fear. Pain is kind of interesting with the Centennia puzzle, too. I generally speaking don't want a Pain. Especially a Pain that I can't remove anytime soon. So I'll take the upgrade. And we'll make Vault the first choice. Lots of other good choices upgrade-wise. Oh dear. The Mummy Hand is going to be putting in work here. Okay. Don't like that I needed to use my potion like that, but I definitely like the result we had. And we did get our potion back, so I can't feel too bad. Another unupgraded prostrate, maybe. Empty body, less certain about that. Third eye, also maybe. I would take either of these if they were upgraded, for sure. I think without the upgrade, I don't want them. Another random shop. Offering me a Conjure Blade, Nirvana, Just Lucky. Don't want any of this. Akabeka would have been nice with our Ragnarok. From here, our path is either 3 fires, 2 elites, or 3 elites, 2 fires. This one gets more late game question marks, too. Take this slightly higher upgrade route. This way. Start by upgrading Meditate to get 2 cards back. Very, very, very valuable. And we'll face down the Book of Stabbing. Take 1? That feels really good. Please deal 1 damage to me. Thanks. Flurry, Eruption. Flurry. Play the Sansa time, but it's not a kill here. $22 by 5. Beautiful. Ornamental Fan is incredible here. And there's that wheel kick I wanted. Welcome. Then is block whenever we play 3 attacks on one turn, which we're often able to do, partially because of Flurry of Blows, but partially because of the energy generation of our Slaver's Collar, too. Peace Pipe would let me remove cards at rest sites instead of upgrading them. I think that's actually very nice, as this deck would like to remove every single strike and defend. I'll take it. That is not a turn 1 that I like. However, Gambler's Brew could change things for me. Big time. Don't have Frozen Eye anymore. That's better. Still not good, but better. We can go defend, strike, bowling bash, play the devotion. Devotion makes vigilance free. So using the Mummy Hand, we just guaranteed play everything. And then I get 4 more block from that, which is quite nice. If Wheel Kick can draw Worship, I can go Divine right now. Yes, good. Bang, bang. Bang. Dead. Dead on turn 2. Upgraded Prostrate. Get in the deck. 3 Mantra, 5 block for 0 energy. It's beautiful, especially with this Wheel Kick now. Yamausa, thank you so much for 10 moons, 10 months of support. How about we transform too? Strength gain from... Actually, what about Jax here? We have Sustain. We get bonus draw the first time we lose health each combat. And additional strength makes this deck do way more damage. It's worth thinking about. Lose 3 health, gain 2 strength. Wouldn't be able to upgrade it, because I'll be peace piping things, though. Simply transforming stuff is probably a little bit better. But it's very rare that Jax is a cool and good take. Let's do it. Give me your drug, sir. Superb. So Jax on turn 1 becomes draw 3. And look at that. Kerblam. Or something. Can't play Vault and Meditate. So I'll just Vault. Fine, next turn already. Upgraded Cutthroat Fate. That'll take as well. Heal 9, Scry 3, draw 1. And we do in fact get rewarded for taking that second event in the later half of the act compared to the multi-elite route, because we get 2 relics and 100 gold if we're able to win both fights in this event. Can't play Eruption and Ragnarok, sadly. Guess I'll go with a Wheel Kick. Looks like I might take some damage here, though. Fair enough. Ouch. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps whilst he riles up the cloud with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. 1 Taskmaster plus 1 Gremlin Knob plus 1 Jax. equals free relics. 4 noodles? Easy. Uh-oh. Well, that's not going to be killing anything. Guess we're drawing off Centennial Puzzle. Ouch. We'll play this meditate. Now that is concerning. Because I can't get them both here, can't I? I don't think so. So I can only block for 4. I'm going to take 9 more. Guess that means we'll rest before Collector instead of removing. That's fine. Spooky. We easily kill the knob here, of course, at least. That's not a problem. It's just that I couldn't kill them both, I don't believe. Well, Eruption. Yeah, we do a double damage strike, a double damage flurry. That won't be enough. Is that actually lethal? It doesn't look like lethal. Okay, and look at the rewards, though. We actually don't need to rest before Collector because we get a Fossilized Helix and an Eternal Feather. Eternal Feather heals me 15 at the rest site. Fossilized Helix prevents the first hit each combat. And we could take another Cut-Through Fate, but I think the one we have is fine. Plus 100 gold. Such a massively rewarding event. Well worth investing the health. Well worth investing the health. Okay, but I can't allow this, you know. Sir? You are making a scene. Might have to try to kill the Mystic this turn. Let's see what we got. Unupgraded Eruption, that's what we got. Catastrophe. I'm taking 9? Ooh. Spooky. Helix definitely a little sad with the jacks. That I admit to. Pressure points. Turnip plus Smoothstone also means a block card like Deceive Reality is quite potent defensively. That said, I'm not taking that one. 21 health plus Helix plus a Toke. That's what I believe in. My hope is that with the free turn 1 that Collector gives, we can arrive at a pretty potent situation here. Man, I really want to Eruption Ragnarok. I don't think it's a good idea, though. No guaranteed exit. Could very much end up dead with the wrong draw there. Definitely. Get to keep the Miracle this way. Empty Fist. That said, I still need to buffer here, so we need to be able to generate enough block. Somehow. Dex Potion might have to be involved. Uh-oh. Looks like we'll die unless I use the Miracle Potion to kill one of the Torch Heads. And then the Prostrate plus the Ornamental Fan will let us buffer this hit. It's actually where being in Wrath would have been very helpful, as we would have started the turn with double damage. So Eruption last turn was retroactively correct. However, we had no way to know that. Definitely don't play Jax. Go like Sands of Time plus Empty Fist here. And again! Foul Beast. That's my turn next turn if I vault, so... we kill now or not at all? Not at all. 6 plus 8 plus 5. 18, 19. Please help. Don't want to be divine right now, there would be no point. Please give me Crush Joints Ragnarok. Bang. As soon as we get to the divinity, we're there. GG. Establishment or Deus Ex. Establishment with Meditate is interesting. Wary of too many powers, but the Mummy Hand does speak for it. Probably just skip. Lotus, more energy when we leave calm. Not bad with his Meditate. Bark doubles the strength of potions. That could be good. Or Philo Stone gives us more energy, but gives enemies additional strength. I think I'm leaning personally towards the Bark here, although 3 energy against regular fights in Act 3 is going to be rather challenging. We've got lots of money and a meal ticket, so let's head to a shop early here. Definitely going to aim for these 2 elites at minimum. Let's head here. What's on top of the deck? Do I dare Jax into Ragnarok? I do. I, in fact, do dare. No Lotus, that's right. I have rejected that offer. Along with those offers. Upgrading Jax is very genuinely tempting here. Although we might be better off with a Prostrate upgrade, a Third Eye upgrade, or an Eruption upgrade. But let's do it. If I took the Jax, we should upgrade the Jax. Beautiful, beautiful shop here. First and easiest choice for me, Damaru. +1 mantra every single turn is just going to make this so much faster than it was before in a really beautiful way. That includes turn 1. Biswalker says, with the Bark choice based on the fact that the other 2 relics were sort of unnecessary, or based on the assumption that I'd encounter potions. A little bit of both. Very much a little bit of both. I felt like Philo Stone in particular was unnecessary, as a lot of times I wouldn't be able to use the energy, while the extra strength benefits the enemies too much. And I think if we're leaving Calm, we're probably entering Divinity, and that means we have lots of energy anyway. Pen Nib's pretty tempting. Card removal also very good, of course. With the Peace Pipe, we still want to be removing as many cards as we can at every available opportunity. as that will result in a very compact, very powerful, efficient deck. Medical Kit would help with that, allowing us to avoid redrawing statuses, but it's only the redraw that's affected, so we still draw them the first time. Lastly but not leastly, Empty Mind all right here too. How is our late game block going to look? Currently, we don't do that. We would need a Mental Fortress or a Talk to the Hand or something, but at the moment we don't actually have a block plan. That's a problem. Foresight was pretty reasonable there, too. Picking it up might have been a good idea. Shunjo, thank you so much for 23 moons. So close to 2 years. First of all, how dare you? A little bit there. One more upgraded prostrate. I'm in. All the divinity. 999 gold for 2 normalities, huh? Normalities that I can toke. Fighting a boss is also very reasonable here. But I Am Rich is really worth considering, given that we have access to card removals almost instantly here. I could also head this way. We fight 1 elite with 2 normalities in the deck. That's a little terrifying, though. That could actually just result in death, if I were to do that. Repto with 2 normalities, that's a death. From 74 health with no potions. So I don't think this is a viable choice. If I was going to take 999 gold, we'd remove 1 here, and then probably here. Go to this store. But then we're also not removing these cards. So I think I'm just going to take the rare relic in the boss fight here. Because I'm otherwise unimpressed. GG. Calipers might be good here. That's a way to keep block, and a Mental Fortress is a way to gain block. That's a bingo. That's a bingo. No curses, please. That's fine. That's also fine. In fact, I'll deliberately take 2 here to get more draw for next turn. Divinity 2 turns in a row. Oh yeah. Can we smoke bomb if this doesn't work out? Okay. Bye. Gotta take blue key. That's a lot of gold, though. Good stuff. Alright, let's try that again, but with less... Just with less. My buffer! What did I do? Uh-oh. Okay, we have the... Yeah, we're just healing anyway. Go eruption, worship, meditate. These two. Bang, bang, bang. There's a talk to the hand. That's a way to block the late game. Whenever you attack an enemy, gain 2 or upgraded 3 block. Very good with Ragnarok. Second elite is going to be the Nemesis. I'm not going to use Jax on turn 1. I think I learned my lesson in the last fight about that. Although it definitely would make Ragnarok hit quite a bit harder here. Eruption. Flurry. Strike. Empty fist. Flurry. We're actually 1 block short. It's okay. Oh, don't forget we have calipers too, though. I should be retaining block from turn to turn where possible. Foolish. Sundial gives us energy for shuffling the draw pile. Another Vault is here. That's pretty good. I think Wave of the Hand could also be a really good way to get Weaken into this deck to help with the heart. But Vault with calipers, it's going to be a yes from me. We'll happily look at 3 colorless cards here. In particular, Apotheosis could be good, but I also like Panic Button with calipers. I like the finesses in general. Discovery, good. Enlightenment. Oh, Enlightenment with Ragnarok and Vault and stuff. Definitely a lot of high-cost cards that could be reduced in price. Although I won't realistically be able to upgrade this. Let's just grab the Discovery and 2 finesses to go with our 4 Dexterity potion here. Plan on using that maybe during the heart fight or something similar. Wow, I just instantly go into Divinity. All right. Fair enough. jacks. $26 damage strike. Here we go. Pressure points. I think optimal number of flurries is really going to depend on your relics. For this deck, probably 0. If I had unlimited tokes, I would probably toke flurry. But I don't have unlimited tokes. I suppose I should upgrade this mental fortress at our last fire, huh? Seems like a wise idea. Still would have been short on this block, though. That's fine, too. Into Divinity, please. Thanks. Brilliance is 105 damage. Good. Good. Get him. Destroyed. Quartertron, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. High meter can be a little bit more of a challenge, as we're only allowed to play up to 12 cards per turn. 896. It's one short. Just do the following then. Shame to lose our buffer so early to such an inconsequential attack, but that's how it goes sometimes. Slightly more damage. Beautiful. Divinity is ready. Just take some scry every turn. Yes. Looks like I'll just block this conventionally, rather than vaulting as I'd originally thought I might. Brings time meter below half HP, so we won't face an attack on this turn. Lets me get the Sands time set up a little bit here. Or I might be able to go for the kill. So close. Wait. Get him. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Back up to full, we can either upgrade or toke. I, for one, am inclined to upgrade the Mental Fortress, help our late game block just a little bit more. Although I think the Dexterity Potion with 4 dex, thanks to Sacred Bark, might just do it too. Still, can't be too careful. And with Calipers, you can't have too much block. So, upgrade the Mental Fortress we shall. Wallop we also shall buy, for Wallop is most assuredly very mighty with Calipers and with Divinity. I think Liquid Memory is also very potent here, letting us get not 1 but 2 cards from the discard pile at 0 cost. So like, pull back Ragnarok plus Worship, for example. Clockwork Souvenir could block the Vulnerable from Heart. That could be a big deal, although Buffer might make it redundant. Definitely buying Wallop. And definitely buying Liquid Memories. That leaves us, yes, with enough for Souvenir here. Although I think card removal could be good. Apotheosis could have been okay, too. Let's go Souvenir. I think that combo is really just going to stop everything cold here in our late game. If I ever want to take this hit so that I got more draw next turn, maybe. Just not block at all. You know, I think it worked out okay. I do have a White Beast statue, correct? No, that was last run. Okay. There's not necessarily any reason to Liquid Memories the Ragnarok. Let's just wait a turn here. Three Omniscience. Okay. You say so. That does rather encourage me to Liquid Memories here. Omniing a Prostrate gets us back into Divinity instantly here. Or better yet, with Liquid Memories, I can get Worship Ragnarok and then Omniscience the Wallop for all of the block ever. We're set up well enough against Heart. I'd really like to just get out of here without taking any damage, so I'm going to do that. Wait, that's only 9. Oh no! Wait, Prostrate though. We're fine. Ragnarok, hello? Randomly targeted? Hello? Get the Locket starting us out in Calm. I think Protect Plus is also pretty good here. This is going to be 21 block with our Dexterity. The fact that we got our potion back makes me feel real nice. The main goal here, Calipers. Is all of the block? Is this ever the turn to skill potion? I think so. Skill potion! You legend! 2 free Omnisciences. Wow. Okay, double Talk to the Hand, double Mental Fortress. Or wait, double Devotion? Hold on. What are we doubling here? 2 cards in the draw pile get played twice. Talk, Mental Fortress, and Devotion are the best ones. Let's go double Talk, double Devotion. 1 Mental Fortress. That way we'll enter Divinity immediately upon playing this Vault, which is pretty cool. Get him. Divine again next turn, so just give you back the Ragnarok. Immune to the Frail, too. Easy. Sure, I'll buffer the Jacks. That's how much block I have. I don't even care. Not take the rush down. I won't be playing that. Bonk. G freaking G. Mr. Hawk. Dang. That was a strong one. GG, everybody. GG. The ultimate blappening. What a wonderful, wonderful Divinity run, enabled by early Worship plus Devotion. And from there, we got my favorite Damaru plus a lot of card draw. That was great. Scragganoth, GG. Thank you so much for 7 months of support. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so, shall I. GG. GG. Peace Pipe definitely helped a lot there, although we ultimately didn't end up removing as many cards as I thought we would. Only 3. Which is still pretty good. 3 removals is a big deal. Shout out to Jax for actually being not bad. Making Ragnarok hit harder, although I think it was unnecessary. Helix really did sour it. I did quite like the Centennial Puzzle interaction it had going there. The Spire eats, and so shall I. That's right. With this Spire slain, we are going to be heading into the sponsored segment of today's stream. That is, I'm going to pull the box that I got from HelloFresh. It's been sitting in the fridge for a few hours. We're going to pop it open on stream here, take a look at the contents, and see what exactly you get when you order fresh food to your home from HelloFresh. Before we do that, though, there's going to be a bit of a break. Quick transition. While I make some camera adjustments. Give you all a wonderful, wonderful booting up BRB screen, courtesy of HelloFresh. And in a few minutes, I'll be back. We're going to be opening our box from HelloFresh on stream with Spire music in the background. And then we'll be doing more Spire runs after that, sponsored by HelloFresh. That's the plan for today. So, BRB in a few minutes. I'll be showing off some food. We'll see some lovely stuff. All right, everybody. BRB. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much for your patience while I was away. I have in front of me here a big box of goodies from HelloFresh. This came in the mail, I think yesterday or so. We've had it in the fridge. The goal, pop it open, see what goodies are inside, and show you all. As a reminder, this segment of the stream is hashtag sponsored by HelloFresh. I want me to let you know that at HelloFresh.com you can get wonderful, reasonably priced, healthy, portioned food delivered right to your front door. I think I agree that we should change the Spire music. Hold on. I know what we can do. We'll rely on the old standby Dust Force. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, Spire. Heavy metal music. Lo-fi beats to digest to. That's right, Drothamir. So for those of you in the US, the HelloFresh tends to be, depending on the deal that you're able to get, even long into your term, less than $10 per person per meal, with grocery store prices escalating, and then considering the fact that you're saving time and money going to a store, picking up food, bringing it to your own place. That's all a resource cost too. So compared to getting a grocery store, you may even end up saving money, and HelloFresh box itself boasts 28% less than at your local grocery store. I don't know how exactly we got at that number, but I think I'd believe it, especially if you get some kind of discount. Speaking of, we do have a Baylor Lord HelloFresh link for you to use. 17 people have already used that code, which is absolutely ridiculous to me. If we get to 25 by the end of today's stream, then as a thank you, I'll do a 12-hour stream. 12 hours of Baylor content later in the week. How's that sound? All right. Let's actually take a look here. I got my handy-dandy little box cutter. Let's pop this baby open. Actually, can I get a little bit more on the low end of this? Hold on. Let's do that. No, I can't. Okay. Never mind. Let's just open her up. Drops knife and stabs foot instantly. Entity Mordecai, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Do apologize if the mic audio sounds a little bit different. I have to be a bit further away to make room for the box. So, we saw all the meal ordering as a recap here. Let's actually get the top of the box kind of on the screen here. Folds open, and there's lots of little kind of goodies inside. Welcome to America's #1 meal kit. And then each meal has its own sort of little card. So we've got Honey Thyme Pork Tenderloin. This is the one chat voted on, and I think it's pretty good. My personal choice. This is the first one I'm going to try. Yeah, it's really nice cardstock. These are very... I guess you're meant to like kind of keep this in your kitchen. It's got all of the steps and ingredients on the back. So you've got, for each meal, sort of one cardstock, high color, quality, what it's supposed to look like. Since you're making it yourself, that's quite helpful. I'm really excited for these burgers. This is what I'm making tonight, is the burgers, personally. And my vegetarian choice. Zucchini, mozzarella, and sun-dried tomato panini. Which I'm also very excited for. So those are recipe cards. Let's actually take a look at the meals, the food itself. Well, right on top, bag of broccoli. I'll hold that up nice close. That's nice and healthy green. I know that this isn't 100% fresh. This isn't exactly as it came to my door, but the broccoli has held up really well. Looks nice and fresh. Lots of it. I'm happy to eat that. And then each meal is in its own bag here. So I've got one bag for the zucchini, mozzarella, and sun-dried tomato. By the way, there is a HelloFresh app. If you don't want to use these cardstock things, then each meal also has a QR code you can scan, and I'm sure they have an entry in the app as well. Yeah, pre-chopped broccoli saves you some time too. I'm actually curious what it's going to look like inside the bags, but let's just take everything out of the box first. So another bag for our cheeseburgers. And one bag for the honey pork tenderloin. They've all got different colored labels too, which is quite nice. Orange, blue, and black for these three. And yes, these are portioned for 2 people. That's what I chose. You can get... I'm not sure what the range of portion sizes is. And then at the very bottom of the box, here are the meat portions. They're separate from the bags. So anything that's meat is separated, and on the bottom, got some lovely looking ground beef. There you go. Nice and colorful. And the pork tenderloin. These are 8-ounce packages. So you get a 1 4-ounce serving per person per meal with the meat. That's very reasonable. And then ice. There's an ice pack at the very bottom that helps keep everything cold. So I think you do have one of these. You can reuse these if you want. There's also like instructions on the box on how to recycle everything. Empty ice packs. Drain and dispose as directed. Still nice and very frozen. Not too bad. So that's the full contents of the box. The box. There you go. We'll put that to the side. I don't think I'm going to open every single one of these bags, but I absolutely want to open the grilled onion cheeseburgers and one of the other two, and just see like what's in this bag. How does cooking occur? That is the question we're going to answer here. Crunchy scrunch. Go getter cheddar. So we got a little package of pre-shredded cheese. That does, of course, come with not 100% of a fan of pre-shredded cheese, because you've usually got to put some kind of vegetable starch, looks like potato starch, to keep them from caking to each other, but not bad. Not bad at all. A little bit of 2 ounces, so 1 ounce per burger. One beautiful looking onion, just like in the bag. That looks great. There's so many things in here. Here, just take a quick peek into the bag. It's just like full of stuff. Oh, it's a tomato. It's like, what is this? This is a red egg? Hello? No, it's a tomato. A lovely looking tomato. Got a little couple soft spots, but that's, I think, reasonable. Red egg. This tiny little bottle of white wine vinegar. 25 ml. It's like a little shot thing. I love this. The molten egg. Little pre-sealed package of barbecue sauce. So everything just kind of delicately in proportions. Tiny little potatoes. It's gonna be more than that, right? Oh yeah, okay. We've got a handful of lovely gold potatoes. Those up closer. Potato. Yeah, those look pretty good. Do I feel like a giant? Sometimes. Today I do. Need to be washed. Oh, that's a fascinating little sour cream What shape would you call this? 4 triangles forming a platonic solid. I don't know what I'd call that. Not a trapezoid, not quite. Which is that? Such a tiny amount. But I mean, for burgers, that's very reasonable, right? You don't need a whole lot. That's supposed to go on the potatoes, though. I'm a little sad. Garlic powder. How do the buns look? They're beautiful. Two buns. Not a spot of wrongness to them. Very nice and colorful. Looking forward to cutting those open. Lathering some cheese. CO2 seals. Dijon mustard, not that stinky yellow mustard. President Obama approved Dijon mustard. One more potato. All right, so that's the contents. Potatoes, 6 little potatoes, 1 onion, 2 burger patties, cheddar, barbecue sauce, tomato, mayo. That's pretty much everything I like on my burgers. The only thing I would personally add to this would be mushrooms, because I like sauteed mushrooms on my burgers as well. But this looks awesome. Toss potatoes on a big sheet of drizzled oil. Okay, so I only have one objection here, which is that, take a look at this picture. Look at those potato wedges. How am I supposed to get those from little potato egg? That's not going to make a giant potato wedge the size of the bun. Hello? However, these are going to be really delicious sliced up. So, I'm not going to complain too much there. But that is a little bit off, you know? What is this, a potato for ants? Okay, we'll put all that back in the bag. Looks pretty good, though. Everything you need in one place. Simple instructions. I like it. I like it. That over there. Okay, we'll look at one more content-wise. I want to examine the contents of the zucchini, mozzarella, and sun-dried tomato panini. So all of the contents should be in here. I just want to see what's inside. No lettuce, that's true. No lettuce. Ouch. Can't even spell panini, but can you smell panini? Ciabatta. 1 count. So individually packaged little ciabattas, probably also CO2 sealed, huh? Part of me does regret some of the amount of single-use packaging involved here, but if I were to get the same amount of food at the grocery store, you'd have the same amount, essentially. So that just feels fair for the most part. Unnecessary evil. Ooh. One sweet potato. We got it here. Let's give them apart a little bit. Green herb blends. Distributed by Grocery Delivery E-Services, New York. Interesting. Oh, looks like a little bit of green onion and some other stuff. This one came apart a little bit. They're wilted a little bit, but they look pretty fresh. And if I use them today or tomorrow, they'll be great. Another mini sour cream. These are adorable. I like these. Very much a sour cream lover. Probably would supplement with a little bit more dedicated sour cream. But if you're looking for portion control, HelloFresh can really help with that, which is nice. Oh, these are the sun-dried tomatoes. They're like... they almost look like pepperonis. Contains sulfites. Tasty looking. great on the sandwich. And 1 zucchini. One pretty good-looking zucchini. Overall, not bad. I'm allowed to give my honest opinions cheesy ways as long as it doesn't broach into the unnecessary or needless. But truthfully, I have nothing bad to say at all at the moment. Lots of herbs and spices, very generously sized mix bag here. Not sure what that is. What else we got? 1 package of mayonnaise. One package of mozzarella. I like that. Mozzarella. Another 2 ounce. So that's a good rule of thumb. Anytime you're getting cheese, 1 ounce per person, or about 30 grams per person. For those of you and more mayonnaise. Okay. So this looks like sun-dried tomatoes, zucchini, sweet potatoes on the side. Reasonably but not stingily portioned is how I would describe this. I have to imagine I'll probably find these a little bit small portion size, but I'm also partially used to, restaurant-style U.S. portions, which tend to veer towards way too much food. Anyway, yeah, I'm stoked to turn this into some cooked meals. Big thank you to whomever just used our POG code there and signed up with HelloFresh. Again, if we get 25 total people signed up by the end of the stream, we will be doing a 12-hour stream as a celebratory thank you. But I hope that this examination of the contents of our HelloFresh box helped you decide one way or another if you like what you're going to get. I think personally for $5 to $10 per meal per person, this looks really nice considering it all gets delivered to you and has simple, easy to follow instructions. Tells you all the things you're going to need, like baking sheet, bowls, pan, salts. Generally speaking, only basic household stuff like salt and pepper and flour. Fee, fire, fo, fum. I smell the vinegar of an Englishman. Beautiful. But yeah, I think those. My only complaint is that those gold potatoes are not big enough to make quote-unquote potato wedges, but they will make really good potato cubes. So I'm sure I'll enjoy them. GG. All right, well, thanks for diving into this box of goodness with me, everybody. I'm going to put all this food away back in the fridge so that I can still eat it later, because I don't want it to go bad. I will be posting pictures of the burgers that I make on Discord later today. I'll have those at least linked during our stream announcement tomorrow. I'm going to throw up the BRB screen, and then what follows will be some sponsored Spire, courtesy of HelloFresh. We'll just have the goal on screen the whole time, and we'll play an Ironclad and or Silent Run. Thanks for checking out this HelloFresh box with me, everybody. BRB. We'll be back with some Spire in just a few minutes. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience while I put everything away there. Thank you to whomever used that code while we were away. Just 6 more to unlocking the power. A 12-hour stream. Alright, I don't know about you folks, but I, for one, am hungry for some more Slay the Spire. Another big thank you to HelloFresh and to Stream Elements for hashtag sponsoring the next couple hours of stream as we play through the Spire with our goal on screen. Next up, it's Ironclad time. We just had a win with a watcher. Will it be a hungry HelloFresh Ironclad? Or will we be lean, green, and mean? Ooh, random rare relic, one of my favorite ways to start an Ironclad run, though. Let's see, what do we have here? Elite, elite, elite. Interesting. That's quite the path. I also like this really late burning elite. Easy to kill, comparatively. Need a Hello World to go with the Hello Fresh. Have a random common card delivered to your front door every week. Give me the random rare. What do we got? Calipers. Calipers back to back. Alright. I respect the calipers. It's not an amazing start. There's certainly ways that we can get our block to go eventually out of control. Calipers does make entrench at a minimum. Kind of an interesting option. Ow, by the way. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I guess I just ended my turn there. No biggie. Too busy thinking about the food. It's on my mind. Want that burger. Interesting first options. 2 cards that I think are very good as part of Ironclad's exhaust synergy. Or an early Iron Wave, just a little bit of block and damage. I suppose against the Guardian, I do not mind an early True Grit at all. 7 block and exhaust a card in hand. We'll take that over the Burning Pacts. As I think this early in the run is just a little bit too early for card draw to be useful. Fortunately, 3 strikes is only going to be 27 damage here. I can't do 20 next turn, so let's strike twice and then True Grit once. Got a little health back there. Barrier, Boomerang, Fire Breathing. Interesting. Like an early Flame Barrier. Very powerful defensive block card. We're a little block heavy, but with Calipers, I suppose that's not a bad thing. And does return damage too, so it's block and attack. The Boomerang's a little inefficient. Bit worried about a knob, though, you know? We'll have to take a real damage card from this fight. Hopefully. Certainly would appreciate something like a Body Slam. We'll let those go. Hey, not bad. Back to full health. Spot weakness, True Grit, or a Clothesline. Clothesline's probably the no-nonsense take here. Help us get through a Gremlin Knob fight. But I don't mind a spot weakness, giving us a way to gain strength over time. Feels like it has to be Clothesline, though. We need a card that does some damage. It's not very efficient damage, but it is something. Doubt Curse. Get rid of that there. Going through this elite fight with a Doubt Curse sounds tough. Let's say no. Transform a card. Alright, what do we got? Twin Strike out of regular strike. That's just an upgrade. Good. Good. Probably one of our best upgrades is the Bash for more vulnerable. I think upgrading Clothesline for more weaken and more base damage on that's also reasonable. But either way, we have to beat this elite shortly. It'll be tough. Go Clothesline first. Extra combat's really good for us here. Let me Clothesline next turn. No. Wonderful. A fire potion means Gremlin Knob is no longer a huge threat to us. And I think Anger also helps. A zero-cost damage card that duplicates itself. Fits in with these high-cost cards quite nicely. Welcome. Our first elite is a Gremlin Knob. But we drew the upgraded Clothesline on turn 1. So life is not so bad. Shame about that Bash, though. 46. There's no way I can do 26 damage in one turn, so we do get hit next turn. But it's only for 18. Could also play the Flame Barrier here. But I don't think that's a good idea. That means we actually get to keep the Fire Potion. Scoring us an Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, we'll gain additional energy on the next turn. I think that's very good. Evolve would be nice going into a boss that added statuses, but we're not doing that. Instead, I'll take a Reaper here, letting me heal based on the damage it deals. And a Bag of Marbles to give us vulnerable on turn 1. Any baggers? Might be. Yeah. Reaper find a pick even with no strength. It's a little weak. The Bag of Marbles makes it a lot better. Bag of Marbles makes it way, way better. And we're looking to add strength wherever we can get it. Vajra is applicable. Could also consider an Orange Pellets here. Whenever we play a power attack and a skill on the same turn, remove all debuffs. Battle Trance is nice. Card removal is nice. Basically, all these relics are good. But I suspect 1 point of strength will help out quite a bit. So let's just take that. And 2 random skill upgrades via the Warpaint. Sure. Upgrades Defend and maybe True Grit. Very good with our calipers. Excellent. And lastly, this Burning Elite. The Egg Boy. Could attack, 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 but let's let Art of War go instead here. Build up some calipers. This would have been a good turn for Speed Potion, potentially. Though, perhaps not. Cruelty. Can't Clothesline and Flame Barrier. Disaster. Got a Clothesline. It's a lot of damage. And the weaken's good. I think I'd better play Twin Strike also. And then we can block, block, block here. Get extra energy for next turn. Though I could strike once for 7. Keep blocking. Wonderful. Bloop. Bloopy doop doop. Fire Potion might be bailing me out here. Uh-oh. this Art of War go. Go, Art of War. You've got it. So take 5 or use the fire potion. We'll just use the fire potion. Potion back, after all. An early singing bowl allows us to skip cards to gain max health, but what about Demon Form plus Reaper? With really good block and Art of War, I actually quite like a big, beefy, strength-gaining card like Demon Form. We're going to take it. And we're going to go for one more event here. Heal 17 feels unnecessary. Don't trust this cleric. So you leave. Demon Form also makes it really easy for us to take either a Snecko Eye or a Runic Pyramid, whichever one. Maybe that was supposed to be 3 attacks. Don't care. Oh yes. Most certainly. Whatever, we'll just let Reaper come around. I'm sure we will be okay. Debuffs here. Get rid of anger. Not yet. That seems good enough. GG. Demon Form definitely putting on a show during the battle against the Guardian. I like Barricade a lot, even with Calipers here. It's a big expensive power, and we've already got one of those, but allowing us to retain all of our block rather than some is pretty powerful. I think Brutality could be pretty good too here, giving us 1 additional draw each turn. Each and every turn. Take that Barricade. Come on, Snecko Eye. Nay. No Snecko. In fact, no energy, period here. Our choices are the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. Don't have any potions currently. Runic Cube makes me wish I'd taken the Brutality, giving us 1 draw whenever we lose health. That'd be pretty good. Without the Brutality, I'm pretty happy with a Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 strikes into something. Anything. Yeah. Whirlwind, Impervious, and another Anger. The Impervious is great with our Barricade and our Calipers. The Whirlwind is great with our Demon Form. We just have trouble getting started, because 3 energy per turn is not that much. But if we can find some ways to get a little more energy, this deck is really going to start to slap. Really good example of a deck that would appreciate a Velvet Choker. Before we head on into the next deck, let me just give a quick shout out again to HelloFresh for sponsoring the stream. Did you know, speaking of Slam Dunkville, did you know that if you follow that link posted there in chat, you can get fresh, affordable food delivered to your own home here in the US and earn me some cash at the same time by using that link. If only 5 more people sign up by the end of the stream, we'll be doing a 12-hour stream in celebration. So, what are you waiting for? What are we waiting for? Can we defeat elites this act? Depends, is how I feel. Really feels like we need a mummified hand or something. We have a really wonderful set of cards, we just can't play them all yet. Shops could alleviate problem, but I'm not rich or by any means. So perhaps we go to this rest site, this elite. Avoid shops this act. And not today, just to clarify. I have to eat dinner today. Probably on Saturday would be my anticipated time for the 12-hour stream. Enlightenment. That'd be an interesting way to get my problem solved. Have a struggle finding it, but I could believe it. Okay, I have to believe that going left is the correct option on some level. We'll see if that ends up being true or not. 11. So close. And yet so far. Reaper heals me for 10. Defend is more than that. Also a little damage. Probably just Twin Strike, defend, take nothing, huh? Or actually, no. Defend once, whirlwind twice. That seems a lot better. Although I do take 3. Does seem better. Hand it over. Ooh, card draw, Pommel Strike Plus. I could also get behind a Seeing Red here, because Seeing Red gives us more energy, and boy do we need more energy in this deck. But upgraded card draw, man. Let's take the energy. Upgrade all strikes and defends. Not a lot of cards getting upgraded there. Let's opt for the removal instead. Berserk ever a good card? This would be a good example of a deck that likes Berserk, because we're just so desperate for the energy that we're okay with the vulnerable for 1 or 2 turns. Of course, this is the fundamental problem with Seeing Red. You draw it when you don't need it, and then what? Actually, wait. I know what. It only saves 5 blocks. It's not worth it. There. Foolish. Not quite a KO. $15 plus 36. 51. That'll kill. Ooh, a Disarm Plus versus a True Grit Plus. I really like Disarm in block-centric Ironclad decks because it shuts down multi-attacking enemies so well. Loop-a-doo. Gimme. Swift Potion's alright, too. I'll get over the Speed Potion. With only 3 energy, the Speed Potion's not that good. Current Intention, that also helps a lot against Book of Stabbing, which is a big deal. Current Intention is go to this elite fight, I think. Could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems like a bad idea. Happy Flower, there's some energy for us. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine here. Another run that maybe wants Jax as a way to gain strength here. Shame about our mutagenic strength. 3 strength on turn 1. Very nice with the Bag of Marbles. Potentially great for Reaper or Whirlwind, but we've lost orange pellets already, so we can't keep this strength in any way, shape, or form. Perhaps that does not matter. Because vulnerable +3 strength at turn 1 whirlwind is so spicy. Give me that strength. I almost want to upgrade Seeing Red, but the barricade upgrade's reasonable too. Very similar upgrades, fundamentally. Get disarmed. Nerd. No benefit to the Art of War here. Get to retain some block if I'm impervious. I get to do some damage back if I flame barrier. Keep the impervious for now. Useless. 5 energy. I'll use the Swift Potion here. Yeah, that feels like correct. And my axe. $21 out of 25. Thank you, whoever just used that HelloFresh code. A little slow here, but that's what disarm is for, fundamentally. Thinking about Fear Potion. Not going to use it, though. Not yet. Toasty. Beautiful. Get ourselves a Juzu Bracelet. Guarantees no combats throughout all these late Act 2 events, which quite honestly dramatically increases our chances of finding the Colosseum event, so-called Thwack, giving us 2 more relics and 100 gold. So I'll pick up this Juzu Bracelets. I'll immediately lose some health to gain even more max health. Hopefully Reaper can make that difference back for us. We will happily take a boot thingy, giving us 10 block on turn 1. And I will find an abandoned tome. Oof. Losing 21 health to gain a relic here puts us all the way down to 28. But man, the relics that we could get could be very good. Necronomicon would be the big winner here. But the other two, Enchilada and Nilries, could also be quite good. Problem is, we run the risk of dying turn 1 to this node. Well, no, we don't, because we have Anchor. Okay, I have Anchor. I'll do it. The Enchilada gives me a random power card for free on turn 1. Bossborn, thank you so much for the 18 months. 1.5 years. Not Slavers. And I did draw Reaper on turn 1. Easy. Call that a free book. What will happen in the 12-hour stream? Lots of content. I'm thinking some regular Spire, some chat draft runs of Spire, maybe another game or two as well. We could do some Monster Train. We could do some FTL, Faster Than Light. Probably 8 hours of Spire, 4 hours of something else. We'll have fun, that's for sure. We'll have fun. Blah. Ah! My hit points. You must die. Still can't play them both. Could go Impervious Flame Barrier, though. Pretty reasonable. Cool. Putting up our box from hell. Oh yeah, actually, I gotta update my title anyway. The box from hell has been opened. Hashtag sponsored. Okay, let's try that. Preserved insect. Enemies in elite combats have less health. There's another energy generator in bloodletting. That one's reusable. Costs us health though, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. The title update duel. Update duel. What was in the box from hell? The world's smallest potato wedges. And a pretty delicious looking burger. I'm excited to have. I think I will take up bloodletting here. We're gonna need a little bit more card draw to support that. Pommel Strike Plus would be nice. But you can always imitate card draw by removing cards. Bonk. Small book. Or try any traditional roguelites. I have spent a fair few hours in a game called Dungeons of Dreadmore, if you've heard of that one. That was pretty fun. I'd say that's a lot more along the lines of a traditional roguelite. Or like. But definitely a bit slower paced. Which can be a bit of a problem. I've never beaten that game, for the record. Just played it. Peace pipe. More toking. Very good, very good. Another flame barrier, maybe? Mostly I feel the need for more toking. And more max health, courtesy of Singeing Bowl. No thwack for us, but choosing one of 20, looking for Entrench. Ideally, no Entrench, however, Body Slam. Body Slam seems good. So a quote-unquote traditional roguelike has a few properties, Leonardville. Usually, traditional roguelites are turn-based dungeon crawlers set on a square grid of some kind. Whenever you take a turn, all enemies also take one turn. And usually you're navigating through some sort of large or multi-leveled dungeon as you do so. Traditional roguelites often have, especially historically, ASCII art in place of real art. So stuff like @ symbols to represent characters on the board. And also have a pretty long run time. A winning run being like 40 hours for many of them. That's roguelike with a hard K. Do I want headbutt? I mean, with a demon form, the body slam is less necessary. Is there a burning pact in here? No. Headbutt, spot weakness, Arma, True Grit are the best options. I'll take the body slam. So you're saying it's like Baba is you? Yeah. In a sense. In an equally valid, totally different sense, it's not at all like Baba is you. Yeah. What am I doing? Choking or upgrading body slam? I think I'm upgrading the body slam. Corruption. Interesting. Okay. I accept. Use a fear potion here, just because I can. Powers are in play. It's a pretty good deck. I do say so. GG. Not bad at all. Second chance at brutality there. Corporal Ninja, thank you so much for 14 months. Support. Overall, I feel like brutality will be part of a problem, not a solution, I don't think. Energy. We either get it from Sozu, which means no more potions, Slaver's Collar, which means only bonus energy during elite fights, or the Fusion Hammer, which means no more upgrades. I'm pretty content with no more upgrades here. We have to recall in Act 3 anyway. And we have Toke, that's right. So yes, definitely Fusion Hammer. Definitely Fusion Hammer, because we can still do stuff at rest sites. $400 gold into an early shop looks good. 3 elites this act looks good. Couple different ways to do that. But starting with these two, which means going to one of these shops. We'll go here. I could take 999 gold. I could. We're going to have so few cards when this is all over. Do I Berserk? I could also just like Demon Form defend, I suppose. But no, let's build up some energy. And stuff. Easy. Ooh, feel no pain whenever a card is exhausted. Gain 3 block. I don't have that much exhaust, but trust me, with Barricade, you want all you can get. 2 orb walkers instead of 1. I'll fight him. I've got 2 good potions. Important reminder here, neither the Slaver's Collar nor the Preserved Insect helps you in this fight. So you gotta be careful about that. Okay, we just play everything now. Go for you. Well, I could make you weak for 3 turns. Definitely disarm you. I keep you... It's 27 damage though? No. Focus on one of them. Save me, Art of War. Please save me. He's 45, so I can defend here. Really clean fight, ultimately. Score ourselves a Duvu Doll. 1 strength per curse we have. Currently 1. 1 and counting. Definitely correct to skip this fight sometimes, particularly if your deck is very block heavy or defensive. Double orb walkers can be a relentless threat that will kill you before you know what's happening. Love me a Dark Embrace, especially if I can add a Burning Pact. Blood for Blood is curious. Can't believe card removal is only 75 gold right now. Might end up removing Bash. Let's take one to defend out first. But I will go Burning Pact. Do I pay for a Shrug? No. What about Frozen Eye? Frozen Eye with Dark Embrace seems pretty spectacular. Especially letting me know where exactly Demon Form and Barricade are. Seems really good upon review. I like it. I like it. Hey, Cyrus TD, you missed the actual unboxing. You'll find that in the VOD maybe 40 minutes ago. But we're still in our hashtag sponsored section of the stream. Thanks to HelloFresh. I like the Frozen Eye. I think general rule, the more card draw you have, the better Frozen Eye becomes. I think there's some rather interesting things we can do with it overall. Just knowing that I'm going to draw a Whirlwind next turn is kind of nice, for example. Rodson, thank you so much for 5 months. Much love to you. My calipers value. $70. That's exactly a kill. Glorious. Limit break to double our strength. That's interesting. I also really like Intimidate Plus here. Just 2 turns a weaken. Plus 0 cost. Currently 5 clothesline, I suppose. Does supplement that. But Limit Break. With 2 innate strength, too. So this is a minimum of +2 strength. But Intimidate, though. I actually really like the Intimidate. And if I'm doing Body Slam things, the strength won't matter much. That's currently how I'm feeling. If you simply Body Slam, it does not matter. Body Slam on top. Uh-oh. Wait, yeah, draw 1, so I draw the Bloodline. Good. A little bit worried there for a minute. I just Whirlwind for 2. We're not going to be able to full block here. So if I want to play the Demon Form, I don't think it matters that much. Let's go Feel No Pain, Bloodletting Whirlwind. Let's get the Feel No Pain in play. Yikes. Help! Block potion restored. second True Grit I like quite a bit. If I could get it upgraded, that is. Which I think I can do. No, wait, I can't. I have Fusion Hammer. Never mind. Ryan Ack, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's not play Combust in this particular fight. Easy. And Art of War has been so good this run. Just all over the place. Second Feel No Pain, that I like. Heavy Blade's not bad either. I'll definitely take the second Feel No Pain. First elite is Reptomancer. Actually, sorry, second elite. We just fought Nemesis. Turn 1 Brutality is pretty spicy. Unfortunately, Whirlwind is pretty far down, so we're going to have to be very careful about these daggers. Seems like playing Impervious turn 1 just retain some block is a good idea. Like this. Can I kill 2 daggers? Next turn looks bad. Next turn looks very bad. Become 10 twice. So yes, I can kill 2 daggers. Next turn, I cannot kill anything, though. So one of the daggers will be hitting me for 25 next turn. Essentially nothing I can do about that. Spooky. In which case, I will simply block for mostly 25. Good. Be 2 energy at least. Good. Should have played Feel No Pain first there. Alright. Is it though? Vaguely. Vaguely. Feels like I'm gonna need the help. Not that bad. 300 gold is our reward. No shop coming up, though. Second barricade. For one barricade just ain't enough. Might have wanted to consider Evolve, too. Guess I'm keeping Bash now that I got upgraded. Sugarina, thank you so much for converting that Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub, making it official. Hoping for Mind Bloom as an option here. We could get another boss fight and another rare relic out of that, essentially. I'd say that's a pretty reasonable goal. Play those next turn. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Ow. But I might want to upgrade all my cards. Most of the important ones are already upgraded, and we're reliant enough upon healing that I don't think it's a good idea. There we go. I'll be back for you, Reaper. This would be the time to play it. Bird-faced Urn, healing us 2 whenever we play a power card. Certainly a few of those in the deck. Yeah, we'll take an Evolve. Binding Halls. Take a Curse, 2 Madnesses. Madnesses could be rather interesting here with the Dark Embrace. Kind of weird, though. Who's the max health? Almost sign of Mind Bloom. There it is. Take that boss fight. Bird-faced Urn with the Enchiridion is quite good, by the way. The next turn I have Dark Embrace, Seeing Red, Reaper, Flame Barrier. Good enough for me. Dark Embrace is so nice. Something to note against Guardian, Sharphide says whenever you play an attack, take 4 damage. So even if that attack does not strike your opponent, such as Whirlwind for 0, you take 4 damage back there. However, if the attack strikes multiple times, you still only get hit back once. GG. That's a bingo. Entrench says, double your block. That is absolutely the card we were missing here. And now the goal simply becomes play Entrench as many times as you can in order to defeat the Spire. We'll lose this Twin Strike. Basically, every card that is not Entrench is a liability at this point. Don't need Demon Form. Should play Juggernaut first, though. Dark Embrace. Intimidate next turn. Got lots of healing. 3 block. I want to play a lot of those cards next turn, so let's take 3 damage and end the turn. Playing that card to roll over Time Eater's clock, so to speak. Now we'll get bonus draw from the Slimes, which can then be exhausted for more block. Once the deck reaches a certain size, all we have to do is play Entrench over and over again to win easily. I think we'll find Awakened One similarly pliable here. Go with that word, pliable. Drawing Entrench next turn. I don't want to be vulnerable then. Next turn I have Dark Embrace, Entrench, Feel No Pain. Get rid of this. Sad call. Flame Barrier Entrench is also very reasonable here. Skip the Dark Embrace for now. Although I would draw a lot of cards next turn if I had Embrace in play. 32 block if I do it this way? Right. Keep 49 for this. I think I should lose Demon Form? Probably. Cooper doesn't draw either. Okay, so he's taking a lot of damage here. We should just kept that around. Either way, we're fine. Now that we have the Dark Embrace in play, nothing can ever hurt me again. Happy Flower. It might as well go to 999, right? GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source? These empty potion slots. Got lots of healing, so let's keep choking here. I think I could very reasonably lose one copy of Anger at this point. Whirlwind could reasonably go, but I think it'll be useful against Spear and Shield. Bag Alert, yes. Elixir, exhaust any number of cards in hand, also shockingly good here. Ori could be up to 10 max health by skipping cards with Singing Bowl, also very good. Okay. Inspiration plus Ori. At least skip. Second Dark Embrace, that'll be a take. Actually don't want that Battle Trance. Do want a Shockwave, though. That I want. Upgraded Battle Trance, sure. Seems great. 212 gold left. I don't think we need a weak potion, but yes to Elixir. Yes to Explosive Potion. Might actually take both trances. I could see it. I could see it. I won't be doing that, but I could see it. What happens when we get to 25 and how do we get there? Great question, Faley. You increase the number in the top corner by, if you are somebody who is in the US, taking that code and using it at HelloFresh.com to get yourself some fresh, affordable food delivered straight to your house, making meal prep convenient and easy. If 3 more people do that by the end of the stream, then we'll be celebrating with a 12-hour stream later this week as a big thank you to one and all for helping make this particular sponsored content with HelloFresh so successful. You're all too good to me. There's really nothing I want to remove. I guess I can remove Bash now, but I'm not gonna. Let's take the Explosive Pot. A little bit more damage against Spear and Shield. I guess a Warcry could theoretically be okay. Kind of like it with Frozen Eye. And with 2 Feel No Pains. And 2 Dark Embraces. And all that. Evolve on turn 1 is great here, since we're about to have Burns put directly on top of the draw pile. Knowing that we're drawing Disarm next turn, it's a good idea to remove Artifact from this nerd. I will play Combust. I will play Evolve. I want to play Demon Form. But if I do that, next turn's awkward. No Dark Embrace. 1 drop 2. Could go Burning Pact, Shockwave, Disarm right now. Oh, I like that. Okay. That's a wiener. Skip out on 22 damage to gain energy next turn. Yeah, that's important. So is this. Beautiful. Art of War is like single-handedly enabling all of this at the moment. More burns, yes! You fool. We should just hit the Spire Spirit. But I suspect we're okay. I can even get health back with Reaper, after all. Wow. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Slow and steady wins the fight. Another Seeing Red, another Dark Embrace, or an uppercut. I think with 2 Dark Embraces and 2 Seeing Reds, we just want this... 2 Dark Embraces and 2 Feel No Pains. We just want this Seeing Red here. Probably going to employ the Elixir to get rid of a whole bunch of garbage during the heart fight. And the idea is just cycle Entrench over and over and over again. And that's how we win. Love that Evolve is early in the draw pile here. Going to draw a lot of cards this turn. I'll play this Berserk, too. We're vulnerable for next turn, but we're going to be vulnerable for next turn anyway. Barricade's on the bottom, but that's not too big of a problem, thanks to Calipers. Get rid of Whirlwinds. 3, 4. Storm on top. Beautiful. There's Entrench. That has to get played. Trench, and I think we're there. All we have to do now is keep redrawing the Entrench. Shouldn't be hard to do. Get him, Explosive Potion. commence the spice. Get him. GG. You stinky heart. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the 22 months of support. GG. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. GG. Venom Fox, thank you for 27 moons. The 9x3. Has it been done? A spy asleep. So. Shall I? GG. Very, very GG. That was so cool. Definitely the powers that define this deck, with Birdface turn, 2 Feel No Pains, 2 Dark Embraces, the Barricade, and, yes, the Demon Form. Notably, Demon Form a little bit obsolete during the Heart and Shield and Spear fight, once the double Dark Embrace Body Slam with Entrench got online. It was obviated, but we got a lot of use out of Demon Form earlier than that. The Guardian fight, the Collector fights, there's various points in Act 2 where I was able to regain strength with Reaper. Demon Form did an okay job. Love it. Well, that'll do. Watching that in action, I'm no longer sure when the ideal, time for Demon Form is. Some cut late, I guess it's right before the Act 2 boss. That's when Demon Form is ideal. Strange. That said, it did a good job. I'm glad we took it. I'm glad we upgraded it. And I'm also glad it was a little irrelevant. It's cool. Next up, we'll be diving into a run with the Silent. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and all that. While I'm doing that, please enjoy this BRB screen courtesy of HelloFresh. Okay, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for your lovely, lovely patience while I was away. A great question, Great Raving. Great Raving asks, do I have to subscribe to myself in order to get my own emotes? And the answer is that no. All channels on Twitch are automatically subscribed to their self permanently. At the highest tier. So everybody has access to all their own emotes, whether they're an affiliate or a partner. In addition to that, once you are a partner... Yeah, also infinite channel points. That's true. Once you are a partner, you can select a couple of accounts to give out permanent subs to. BaylorBot has such a sub. So BaylorBot is capable of using the tier 3 sub emotes, right? Where are my own tier 3 subs? Baylor Nobbert is one, I think. Botkin emote. Yeah, Botkin emote with higher tier emotes. And BaylorBot has a 38-month sub to me. So that's about how many months we've been partnered, is 38. Whereas my own sub badge is a little higher. It's not too bad, Merle. You just need to send an email to partner support with the name of the bot account. A quick tip for you before you give a permanent sub to a bot: make sure you have the authentication for the bot's Twitch account sorted out, so that you can repeatedly log into that bot's account whenever you need to. And the email account that is attached to that, also important. Let's play some Silent, shall we? Curse? How bad could it be to take one curse for one floor? I mean, it's probably just better to take the 100 gold, right? Versus 250 gold and a curse. This is essentially taking the Serpent's Deal for free on floor 1. I guess that's worth taking into a shop. That allows us to have enough money to buy any relic, even a rare relic, in the store. Jawworm is waiting. The rest of this path is pretty reasonable. Upgrade, elite, upgrade, upgrade again, and then 2 more elites. Wow. Or even go to Burning Elite and then 3 shops? What? I don't want to do that. Heck, how bad could it be? Get a Doubt? That's one of the worst, potentially. If we get Cultist or Jawworm as our full opponent. We don't. We get 2 Slimes. Everything is fine. Good. We'll take the 2 here. That said, even having -1 draw, or one dead draw, so to speak, for one fight on Silent can be really, really detrimental. Early combats can scale up their own damage shockingly fast at times. And Silent's already mediocre damage output gets a lot worse if she can't draw her strikes. Or if she's weakened. All in all, that wasn't too bad. More and more I've been liking first pick Dagger Throw. Kind of that foot in the door towards discard synergies. But a Piercing Wail, I suppose, is takeable too. Jones says, how often do I take Upgraded Card as my starting bonus? Very rarely for me. I think it's a very good bonus, especially as you're starting out, just to get a little bit further ahead in the upgrade game, and to give you a slight edge in your first 3 or 4 combats. It's definitely not a bad starting bonus. None of them are, really. That's not true. Random Rare Card can be. There's very few starting bonuses that are not helpful to you. That's how I'll phrase that. On sale, die. Interesting. But what about first shop floor 2 Orrery to let us essentially just build the whole deck right now? In fact, we can even go Orrery, Terror, die, which is very interesting indeed. Although that would mean not removing the doubt. So many choices. It's also a Potion Belt. Although I don't think Potion Belt's often worth buying in your first store. At the beginning of Act 1, you're focused quickly on building up the strength of your deck of cards so that you can defeat the elites and later combats of Act 1. Potion Belt is paying a lot of our money right now for empty potion slots. And unless we have a way to immediately fill those potion slots, I don't see it helping us get through Act 1. If we were already capable of beating everything in Act 1, I'd be okay with spending money on the Potion Belt. But I gotta know, if we look at 15 cards right now, what do we see? Backflip Stab, Blade Dance, could be Shiv, could be Discard. Accuracy. Gamble. Ooh, Adrenaline. Adrenaline or Bullet Time. Okay, interesting. Fighting Guardian, you say? Ivy Mac, thank you so much for 4 months. 4 moons of support. No worries if you can't use the code yourself, either because you're already with HelloFresh or because you're in one of the many, many places that HelloFresh services that isn't the United States of America. I appreciate your interest, your participation, and your will, but don't worry about it. This has already been a sponsorship that has been, for me personally, way above my own expectations. And a great success from my perspective. Okay, definitely Adrenaline. So we've got Gamble. Eviscerate. Way I see it, there are 2 directions we can go. We can take Blade Dance and the accuracy here. Or we can go Eviscerate plus Backflip plus... I mean, we're taking Calculated Gamble either way. And try to lean into making the Eviscerate work with help from Dagger Throw. Champino, thank you so much for the half year of support. 6 months. And then, in that case, I would probably take a leg sweep. Yeah, I'll take a leg sweep. Okay, Eviscerate, Backflip, leg sweep, Gamble. That's my pick. And Hot Soup, thank you for 20 moons of support. Definitely incentivizes me to buy Terror here. Probably skip the die, and go for the Courser move. Although one could have maybe argued for buy die, don't remove the curse, just rely on discard. I don't think that would work out very well. I like what we have. We're behind on removals, effectively. Might be able to get back ahead by taking an event or two, but first thing I want to do is fill up potion slots by fighting things. Pop both blocks. So many starter cards in the Silence deck. It's the harsh reality of it. The cold, hard truth. I don't need to take one. That would be a lousy way to have this fight go. Kind of worked out a little awkwardly. That accuracy blade dance line looking a lot better now. I do like Endless Agony with discard in general. You can discard agonies with Calculated Gamble and then draw them renewed. And it's a little bit more front load, which the deck does appreciate, while not being a quote-unquote real card, because once you play it, it exhausts, and you don't have to draw it again. I'd love to go double backflip, but the deck's not knob-proof. I need it to be knob-proof. Generally speaking, looking to full block when possible against these early fights, while still doing damage at a reasonable enough rate. With a Terror, we're pretty good here now. I mean, Ori puts us so far ahead of the curve. Ori means we also don't need to take any of these cards necessarily, as we already have a very well-developed quote-unquote deck. Now we want to upgrade stuff, we want to remove stuff, and for heck's sake, we want some potions. That's right, Ori used to be a boss relic, and it was a really terrible boss relic, in part because Ori used the upgrade chance of the act you were leaving. So you beat the Act 1 boss, you look at Ori, and you get offered 15 unupgraded cards. It's awful. Eternal Feather was at least a decent boss relic. I liked Eternal Feather. So, here, I'll discard Agonies. Eviscerate, hello. Theoretically, this thing is allowed to stop attacking at some point, if it wants to. Will it ever do that? I don't know. Indeed. Ottawa, there it is. Thank you so much for 41 months of support. Will you be the first to make the 50 club? Do we take a second dagger throw? I quite like that to really make this Eviscerate a little bit more reliable. And to increase our attack density going into Act 1 Elite Fight. I think a second dagger throw is reasonable. Does that allow me to fight the Burning Elite? Is the second question. And then instead of this way, we go this way. Cheers, M-Yo-Yo. Thanks for those 100 bits. I think a four-year sub badge is probably going to have to be in order at some point. That's got to happen. Red Sheep, enjoy. Hope. Thanks for signing up for HelloFresh. You legend. I'm really tempted by this Burning Elite. Let's go double dagger throw. If I was going to upgrade right now, what would it be? Probably the Eviscerate? Maybe the Terror. Too early for the Calc Gamble upgrade, I think. How worried am I about Lagavulin with max health or regen? We have Terror, though. We'll be fine. It is, in fact, a metallicizing Lagavulin. We'll just patiently wait for Terror to appear. Let's gamble all of this. Yeah. And then we wake up next turn. Aha! Brilliant. Wakey, wakey. So we already saw the Eviscerate. It's looking like a good time for Block Potion. It's a sad draw. So we'll Block Pot, and I guess I'll Strike over defending for 3. Survivor, discard one of the Agonies so that I can draw it again? Sure. Why not? Well, that went really well. My god, another early gambling chip on Silent with a discard deck already established. The luck. And another easy skip, although Blur is not bad. This gambling chip allows us to discard any of our 7 cards on turn 1, drawing a new card in their place. And that interacts with all of the Silence cards that mention discard. So, for example, it will activate Eviscerate, which is OP. Really, really OP. I could just... I kill you, I become vulnerable. Leg sweep. The louse. Double Eviscerate. Oh, yeah. Very cool. Pretty much all we need now is some card draw, more acrobatics, more backflips, and we're going to have a really, really powerful damage engine. 2 Eviscerates is something we can build around in a beautiful way. And my first upgrade is going to be our Calculated Gamble, based on that. Paper Crane is another insane early find. Enemies that are weak deal 40% less damage. Incredible that we already have a leg sweep. Good incentive to upgrade that leg sweep. Although I think our Eviscerates should be our priority upgrades first. Terror's a pretty good choice, too. And we have 2 more relics headed our way from 2 more elites that are going to die. Incredible. Reflex draws 2 if discarded. Sneaky Strike is also here, although I think Sneaky Strike is irrelevant in the face of Double Eviscerate. The deck just builds itself. That's the power of Orrery, really. Just so many cards we've gotten to look at in Act 1. We really got to pick a small subset of them, and it's worked out incredibly. Just all of it. Go backflip. Like neutralize terror on that one. Gamble. Okay, that'll be my turn 1. Sad turn 2, though. Perfect Sentries fight with no potions. We now have an Art of War and an After Image. Okay. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. Don't mind if I do. Another rare card being offered to us as well. We've seen lots of those this act. I have a Terror, so I'll leave the Fear Potion on the grounds. All right, let's fight even more elites and get more relics. A dead adventure on the floor. His pants have been stolen. The armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. That would indicate to us that if the monster returns, it's a Sentries. The fight we just fought. You have 3 chances to dig for loot here. Each time you'll get a relic, gold, or nothing. And if the monster returns, then defeating that monster gives you all of the additional things that you would have found. All told, you get rewards equal to killing 1 elite, plus a bonus 30 gold. So this is better than an elite room if you end up immediately getting the fight and winning it. This event is, in fact, the only way to fight the same elite twice in a row. That's correct. Can I perfect it this time, though? That's the question. I think with After Image, the answer is probably. 9x3 is 27, right? Correct. It's an even better first turn that time. You'll love to see it. Beautiful. So 63 gold. Way more than an elite can normally drop in Act 1. Well, in any act. Shuriken. Bonus strength if we play 3 attacks. Now suddenly the Endless Agony is really good. Because it helps us activate that, making the Eviscerates hit harder. And Acrobatics, which I will immediately take, and then probably also immediately upgrade. For draw 3, discard 1. Not a bad escape plan either, but you better believe I'm taking Acro. This is one of the most insane Silent Act 1s I've ever had. And we're not even done. Like, what? 15. This will be 12. That's just a kill. $30 more gold. A tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. I guess I'll take it just to make the relic bar bigger. You could make an argument for Sucker Punch here with the Paper Crane and the Shuriken. I think it's unnecessary with our leg sweep. And a discard deck doesn't want to have too many cards in it, so I'll be skipping this. Finally, a bad relic. Still good, though. In terms of... Well, is it, though? No. Upgrade Acro or Reflex? Acro first. Just want to increase our card draw as much as possible now, by any means. By every means. Good. Guardian's really quite a joke here. The Paper Crane alone is just gonna ruin our poor friends. Then there's the Shuriken, and oh boy. By 3. Okay, fair enough. Let's get destroyed. Backflip. Ha! 4 strength. GG. Easy peasy. Let's see, some pretty good options here. Burst Acro is okay, Burst Leg Sweep, Burst Adrenaline are all decent. Burst Calculated Gamble could be amusing, but I think overall Burst is not that great. Storm of Steel lets us do Shuriken things. And if we got a Wrist Blade, it could be good. This could be good. I could see Storm of Steel being better than average here, but not amazing. Malaise with Paper Crane, I think, is spectacular, as it becomes a double whammy of minus strength plus debilitating weaken, and just completely shuts down anything offensive. I'm very, very happy with a Malaise. I could see this Storm of Steel being okay. I'll take this Malaise. If I had... Tough Bandages, I would take... Oh my god, Hovering Kite. If I had Tough Bandages, I would take, I would have taken that Storm of Steel. World's easiest Hovering Kite, they say. The first time you discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. Basically, half the deck does that. We're guaranteed to do it on turn 1 with the Gambling Chip. Yes, the Gambling Chip does activate Hovering Kite. So that's guaranteed turn 1 energy, and pretty much guaranteed energy every other turn also. You'd love to see it. Sometimes the run just makes itself. How many more Elite Fights can I get? Not many. 2? Merchants? Just 1. No, incorrect. I can get 2. So 2 merchants means 2 removals. And that's what I would like to do. We have way too many cards in this deck still. And we need to fix that. Could go for a guaranteed treasure with the tiny chest. Around this way. This would be the way to get Colosseum, potentially. But I don't think this run needs any of that. Just want card removals. By and large. Chosen could be interesting. Debilitating us by adding days to the draw pile, but only if there's a turn 2. If and only if there's a turn 2. What? Nice try, Terror. We took the bottom card off this 27 card deck on turn 1. No need for any of this. Sneaky Strike is essentially a much worse Eviscerate. You can think of it. Neutralize takes that from 21 all the way down to 12. Embarrassing. Let's go -2 strength. Do I take a book event? Oh yeah. I don't care what the result is. I'll take it. Gambler's Brew, how appropriate. Prepared plus, draw 2, discard 2. Obviously. We must. It says green on it. As do a lot of other things here. If we were looking to buy just one relic, Incense Burner would be a heck of a choice. Giving us intangible every 6 turns, that's pretty good, but is it second calculated gamble good? Plus card removal. Panache could be a hilarious source of area damage. That I had not considered. Panache. I really do like gamble plus removal. A lot. That is going to be my immediate choice here. Could take Sling of Courage for bonus help in elites. Honestly, don't think we need it. We have to prepare for Time Eater in the Heart, primarily. It's going to be the real challenge. Malaise is a long way towards beating both of those things, but we'll need more than just that. Wow. This deck sure can play cards. By 3 plus 8 by 3 is 54? Yeah. Terror the one with the most health. By 3, so I can just go strike, eviscerate. Wow. Footwork plus. This time, it says plus on it. Footwork plus is definitely a way to prepare for Time Eater in the Hearts, making our block cards blockier. Slows us down a little bit, but as a power that's got a free upgrade on it, I think I'll have to take. Time Eater in the Heart are also going to be vastly less dangerous thanks to the paper cranes. So something we can do to prepare for our late game is make sure our weaken cards both Well, at least the Malaise and the leg sweep both need an upgrade. I believe. 18 goes to 8. Sad. Easy. Oh, I kind of like that idea, Burn. So every 10 cards you play, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat, is, let's say, what it says. Feels a little chaotic, but I like it. Although we could take 1,000 cuts. I don't think it's necessary to do so. Intended path is this way. As we've shown with the triple cultist fight, we're already very good at just killing all the enemies on the field. Our damage over time already goes up thanks to shuriken, so the thought of this as any form of scaling is really non-helpful. Choose one of 20 cards, huh? What do you got? Well-laid plans. No, another reflex. Even better. Much, much better. More card draw, please. Tactician would also be pretty good if we could find one. Keep this leg sweep in my hand for now. Good. Here, this right here. Scam. Yeah. Wild. Just wild. Antelope, thanks for gifting a sub to Arteezy. Welcome, Arteezy, to the Cozy Sub Club. I wouldn't call you habitually wrong for going Middle Slaver first on a wob. Those wounds can be real nasty, especially if your deck is relatively small, 20 or fewer cards. Going for the middle one can absolutely be correct. Ha! I don't think I want Concentrate. But maybe I do. No, we'll take a well-laid plans. Hey, I don't mind a little laugh if it involves paying me $5. Please feel free to gift every large channel on Twitch a gift sub to my channel. I'd love it. Ka-ching! Membership card. What a beautiful find. Not what I was expecting to see here. I just came here for the card removal, but the membership card is a nice add. Fleet Nanas, thanks for those 5 hundo bits. I'll take a Singing Bowl. Lets us skip cards for max health. And it's time to get more draw upgrades. Although the plans upgrade is tempting, too. We want these reflexes upgraded. We want this calculated gamble upgraded. We want this malaise upgraded. We want it all. This is definitely the sort of deck that would take upgrade all from the Mind Bloom event. Although 999 gold would be nice too. However, what I see right now is Omamori for free relic, and that I'm taking. Rob the Vagrant. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. Have you no shame? We don't. We sure don't. Now, that Orichalcum doesn't exactly do me a whole lot of good. But he doesn't know that. Discard those. There we go. What I'm looking for. Damage. Ridiculous. Flechettes could actually do pretty good work in this deck, particularly with the Shuriken, but I think it's just unnecessary with these two Eviscerates. We just take max health instead. Let's discard the gamble also. Hey there, Arthur AoE. Arthur says, I'm around Ascension 12 on Silent and have been trying to build a discard decks. If you run into a situation where you are not finding Eviscerate, what is another way to build ramping damage? So you've got a couple options. Sneaky Strike can be an effective way. A lot of times, what a discard deck is trying to do is draw through its own set of cards very, very quickly, right? The draw and discard effects tend to mean you can find any card in the deck very quickly. You just don't often have a lot of energy to play. Some things that work really well include Sneaky Strike, Flechettes. If you can get a handful of skills because of acrobatics, Flechettes can do shockingly good damage. Grand Finale, if you can reliably get the draw pile to 0 cards, is incredible damage. Choke, 1,000 Cuts, any defensive power, if you can use the discard engine to block, so Noxious Fumes or Caltrops can work too. Caltrops in particular, plus some attacks, can do a lot of work. You can also stack Poison, and that can be really, really simple. 1 copy of Deadly Poison, if you're able to play it every single turn, is very good scaling damage. So if you can draw through the whole deck in 1 turn, just 1 upgraded Poison card, 1 upgraded Bouncing Flask, even better. Play that Bouncing Flask every turn, you're in business. Now, Bearish. Let's just go Plans, Backlip, Survivor Defense, hold the malaise. Let the Agonies go. That gets me Art of War. One of the many, many reasons, well, one of the increasing number of reasons I'm seeing to discard Endless Agony rather than play it, Art of War for extra energy is a good one. Do we have an Eviscerate? Yes, good. Both. Even better. Keep the Shield Gremlin alive. I'm okay with that. For if we get attacked, all the better. Basically a free turn. Prepared, discarding 2 reflex. Wow. Ruined. Calipers are here to give us a way to tackle the late game. If we can build up extra block, we get to keep it. Eviscerate here is an option. We already have 2. Here's number 3. Although I think it would be good, we're probably better off just drawing the one we have more often. Burst is an option too, but I don't feel like it's incredible. Let's take the max health, and I'll take Duplication Potion over the Distilled Chaos. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger. Let him go. To hell. The malaise? Nay. Discard the malaise. And we'll put this in play. As usual, a wonderful first turn. Oh, right, random cost. I was like, what? How's that 0 cost already? Doesn't make any sense. Another Sneaky Strike. So many of those that we've seen. Tiny Chest will help us next act. Assuredly. Let's upgrade the board. Good malaise on collector turn 1's pretty solid, truthfully. Order. Collector's base attacks don't do that much damage, so if you minus strength, it does add impact, so to speak. Beautiful. Wow. And then this happens, apparently. Holy guacamole. That is ridiculous. GG. Second malaise. Honestly, don't think we need it. But not bad, not bad. Skip. Let's skip. Skip that potion too. Alright. Relic-wise, our choices are Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. I would happily transform 3 strikes here. Snecko Eye, more card draw. but all of our cards are random cost. Had we Sneaky Strikes instead of Eviscerates, I'd actually be all about it. Or Fusion Hammer, preventing us from getting any further upgrades, but allowing us more energy each turn, which is invaluable here. Means I can't upgrade Gamble, can't upgrade Well-Aid Plans, can't upgrade Malaise. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. The additional energy is well worth it. I'm sure I can remove at least 2 of these strikes anyway. Antelope, thanks for continuing that gifted sub. Making it official. I grab the Fusion Hammer. Deck would still take an upgrade all for sure. Let's see here. Mostly we want to fight elites though. Late shop sounds great. 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elites. I'll take a couple early question marks, just in case. Spiker. What's my Spiker solution? Calipers is. Got it. Arthur AoE, thanks for gifting that sub to Arthurius. That's how I like to look at it, as one extra energy per turn is like you upgraded the Malaise. Not quite, but definitely means I don't mind not having an upgraded Malaise. Ever. This one says plus on it? I'm still good. We can eat this. Bad slug. Keep the reflex. Easy. Tactician. If this card is discarded from our hand, gain an energy. Now that I would like to be upgraded, but I will still take it. Maybe we can get it upgraded here. Ooh. Apotheosis. Trip Blind, Good Instinct. Blind with Paper Crane is an interesting option. Worst case scenario, we can just take max health. I think Flash of Steel with Shuriken's very good. I think Secret Technique is very good. Double Secret Technique. Now this deck really does want an upgrade all. I think this I'll skip. Technique to seek for technique. Brilliant. It's brilliant. And that's a tiny chest. We knew that. Bottled Tornado. Bottled well-laid plans or bottled afterimage. Or bottled footwork. Unupgraded again. And I have a gambling chip, so I don't actually want to draw my powers on turn 1. Take the blue key. Well, I don't want them to be in the initial draw on turn 1. I want to redraw them off of the starting cards that I discard. That's the ideal, I suppose. Let's see, a reflex. You're here. Secret Tech the leg sweep into my hand. So I can actually apply weaken to this thing. I like the draw. That's a good draw. Deck is absurd. Skip. So, intended path from here, what? Elite Fire, Elite Chest Fire. Less chances at an upgrade all, but actually don't want this fire though. I don't want to go to this fire either, right? Fusion Hammer? Maybe this way then. Look at one more shop with the membership card. Although I get one less guaranteed elite. I'm okay with that. Command for the 400 quest is exclamation point New Year. We'll probably change the exact command that is once January's over. That feels appropriate. So here I can use Secret Technique to get Reflex 2 times. Let's do Adrenaline one time, actually. Instead, one more Eviscerate in the draw pile. There. Good turn. Good turn. Beautiful. Nightmare. Nightmare lets us make 3 copies of any one card in our deck for one combat. And I think it's actually quite hilarious here. in that we can copy malaise, but we could also potentially copy reflex, footwork, or eviscerate, which could all be very good. Diddler TV, welcome. Chemical X malaise. Now we're talking. And another card removal, of course, what I'm here for, ultimately. But I really like that. Effective our cost X cards are increased by 2. Certainly makes the malaise more potent. Backflip's not bad either here. Yet more card draw. Yeah, apologies for the bot mix-up. Stream Elements will only be with us till the end of the month. And then we'll be back to just one bot. So it's not a permanent situation. Okay, let's buy the Chemex. I'll do backflip too, sure. Onwards. Max HP is good stuff. Fall and lose a card, lose a strike. Sweet. Trim those starter cards, you do it. Not a whole lot of reason to go to this store now. Let's take more events. Oh, it's a store. Well, dang. Fine. Nobody's attacking me. Terrifying. They're not attacking. That means they're all buffing, which is horrible. Or is it? Never mind. Just kill them all on turn 1. Easy. Play dance with Shuriken? Maybe? Don't think so, though. Don't think so. The Writhing Mass. We have Omamori to protect us from its deadly curse. Everything else is fine here. Or Kalkum. Not sure what this deck wants more of. It's nothing for the moment. Might as well keep going. It didn't even do any damage. Better not attack again, then. think we're good. That was a turn. We are. Another acrobatics plus or another leg sweep plus. I'll take a second acro for that crazy good draw discard. Very good use of our greater energy per turn. For sure. Gamble it all away. That's what Grandpa used to say. Best use of your money, kid. Gambling. Go away now. What I consider 1,000 cuts for this deck. We saw one in Act 2, but I didn't think that we needed any additional damage output, and I still feel that way with these two Eviscerates doing a lot of work. They're awkward against spikers, but that's about it. 27 block, okay. That does 11. One unupgraded prepared. I think not better than more max health here. All the way up to 91. Sleep our way back up to full. And our first opponent, the Time Eater. A little bit of an obstacle for this deck. We'll do best if we can make effective use of Malaise against the Time Eater. That or Nightmare. Or both, actually. Do it the following way. The plan's in play. Yeah, let's Nightmare the footwork. Just regularly play the Malaise. For a lot of minus strength here. Nice attack. Nerd. To rest anyway, we're taking a little bit of a hit here. Just because of the card limit. Time Eater clears debuffs after dropping below half health. That is when. So that can be quite tightly controlled as to the exact timing of it. Should have kept a draw discard effect. Let's play this. That's just cute. There we go. Spicy. And I would definitely describe this as the worst boss for this deck, matchup-wise. Awakened 1 and Donu Deka should be no problem. Not that this one was a problem. You know? Just go backflip gamble. As usual, going for Donu first here to stop the strength scaling. I think that's more of a concern. Back gamble? Okay, just discard this then. Five is reasonable. On our most vulnerable of turns. Without any weakened presence. Backflip too. So we'll probably kill Donu first, and then we'll use Malaise on Deka. That sounds right. Here we go. Perfect. Malaise. Reflex. Just like regenerate our own energy and go again. Wow. That's cool. How good of a nightmare target is after image against the heart? Potentially better than footwork. Not sure. I think any defensive power would be a good nightmare. And I think reflex would be a good nightmare too. Those are the things I'm likely to nightmare against heart. Duplication potion might even mean I do something like nightmare, reflex, nightmare, calculated gamble, which would be pretty cool. If you do pop the nightmare, you can choose 2 different targets. GG. 2 thump. 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart? Spire. Sleep. Abacus. I wonder how much block that would actually be. Probably happier with a simple card removal. If we felt like we needed damage for heart, Caltrops could assist. I don't think we do. Do I think I know all the event text by heart? Absolutely not. I don't read it all that often. I think I know all the card text by heart. But especially not the event choices that are infrequently taken. I wouldn't say I know by heart. So, for example, what the exact text is if you choose the coward option from the Colosseum Part 2. I think you just go straight to the map, but there might be text there. Artivore says, remove the last strike. Call it a day. So here, for example, I could Secret Technique for Nightmare if I wanted to. Do I? I think I just want to have a better turn this turn. We're going to focus our damage efforts on Spire Shield and our weakness efforts on the Spire Spear. This for the Nightmare. The perfect block. Although that's a sad turn. Unacceptable. It's almost really bad. And then it wasn't. Huzzah. When is the last day of the HelloFresh code? That'll be on the 31st. So we still have a few more days to max out the sponsorship. Technically, I only agreed to do a 24-hour stream if we get there today. But I could probably make an exception. Or, sorry, 12-hour, not 24-hour. No, I'm not going to do that. I am a sleepy person. 148 hours stream, he says. For only 3 easy payments of $9.99, what value? My longest stream ever? I've done a 12-hour stream before. I actually remembered at the time deciding I didn't like 12-hour streams because that is too long for one YouTube video. But I have done a 12-hour stream in the past. We also did a 10-plus hour all achievements, quote-unquote, speedrun. Goal trackers should be up to date. Let me give it a refresh. Yeah. Stink Bottle. Great card draw. Right before the heart. One more backflip. Eh. Catalyst with DuPont could have been a fun win condition against heart. As it stands, I think we've got it covered. Let's go. Nightmare here with Tactician Secret Technique on turn 1. Looks good. So I think we are going to do something like Nightmare, Reflex, Nightmare, Calculated Gamble. It's feeling pretty likely at the moment. Although, that's not the correct one. Beat of Death could be a problem. There we go. Let's do it. Other option is duplicate after image, although that's not currently in my hand, so that presents a problem. Can't get it with Secret Technique either. So to that end... good luck. Need to get malaise down. Good. Did I miss my chance for terror? No, surely not. want to be generating both damage and block on these turns, if possible. Wow. So this is what happens to the tech when you have this many calculated gambles and reflexes, apparently. Good stuff. Yes. Card draw all the way down. That's this. Wow. It appears to be working. Perfect. Well, Mr. Hart, I think that might just be a GG. Which card helped us win? Discard. GG. GG. Clobber that tower. GG, everybody. GG. That was wild. Such a cool run. Always love to see a functioning quote-unquote discard deck or discard engine. Being able to get tremendous energy, block, and card draw. So cool. GG, everybody. Definitely one for the YouTube. And so shall I. GG. I think this challenge is gonna be nice and cozy. And I think that is gonna do things for me today. We got 4 lovely wins. Silent, Ironclad, Watcher, and Defect all in a row, so we're back onto a 4 streak here. Very cool. Very cool. Merle is on. Oh, is he doing his finale today? Yeah, he definitely needs a raid. Definitely needs a raid. One last shout out to our HelloFresh code. If you live in the shout out. Oh, to our HelloFresh code. If you live double shout out by watching myself. Apologies there. If you use that code HOGSE55 and you live anywhere in the US of A, to sign up to HelloFresh.com, you can help me get one more shout out. you can help me get to the goal and support the stream in a really big way. Overall, I have to say, this, regardless of whether that number goes up any further, this HelloFresh sponsorship has been a massive success for the channel compared to some of the other things that we've done. And I wanted to say thank you for everybody who's participated, everybody who's supported, everybody who's just hung out and participated in the food talk, who watched the unboxing stream or the ordering stream. It all means a lot, because it goes a really, really long way towards making this my one and only full-time job, content creation here on Twitch, which I'm really grateful to be able to do. Okay, enough words. I'm going to go make some burgers. There will be pics on Discord by tomorrow of our first HelloFresh meal. But that's the end of today's stream, so have a good one. I will throw you on over to Merle, who's working further on his progress towards 75 hearts in 15 days. Good luck to him. And toodaloo, everybody. Bye-bye.